What's up, everyone? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming. Another Policenauts playthrough. And finally, the Saturn version of Policenauts for the first time with 20% extra boob jiggle. Let me see. Dave coming in with the raid with a party of 126. Thank you, Dave. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. How's it going? Undercover Snatcher as well. Thank you for the 8 months. Stevo as well. Thank you for the 37 months. Much appreciated. This game also, the Saturn version also comes with like an encyclopedia where you can look up things from the game, like all the acronyms and terms and stuff that you learn over the course of the game. You can just look them up at any time. Like if you need to say, wait, what the fuck is this thing again? You can look up what an EMPS is and, what a DDS means and shit like that. So I'm kind of intrigued to look at that. I think there are other things in there as well. Like apart from just terms related to the game, there's like bits of trivia and stuff related to the game's development and things like that. So I'm kind of intrigued to take a look at that. Hey, what's up, Wexford? What's up, guys? Lethal Weapon in Space. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ferric? Welcome back. Good to see you. Bubblefish. All the people. Intrude. Galleon. Corsair. All the names. Actually Angel. How's it going, everyone? Waxwitch. Good to see you. Let me see. Ash. What's up? Statman. Robs. Welcome back, everyone. So, yeah, we won't do this in one sitting. We'll probably do this over 2 or 3 sessions. It'll probably be 3 or 4 sessions. Because there's going to be a lot of reading, and it'll be too tiring to sit here and just read out all of this for like 10 plus hours. I'm not sure how long the playthrough will take in total. It'll be over 10 hours. So yeah, we'll probably split it up in like 5-hour chunks or something like that. It's very similar to Snatcher, text adventure game, point and click. Although Snatcher wasn't point and click, this one is point and click. We can point around the environments and analyze all the stuff. Just give me a sec here, guys, and we'll get the game up. Okay, you guys will have to let me know how the audio is balanced. I think it should be okay. I like to be a bit louder than the game. I think it looks all right. Hold on. Okay, I couldn't find my controller. We are using a PS3 controller. I tried to get my DS5 working with this, but it would not work. And hey, listen to that theme. A lot of people assume just from MGS1 that this theme was like the Konami jingle, but that wasn't really the case. This was a track in Policenauts. Maybe they used it for another Konami game, but I don't think so. I think it only appeared at the start of MGS1, but it kind of became synonymous with Konami. Let me see here. Kahawa with the 6 months. Thank you very much. Xenos with the 11 months. Is the future of our police state in a video game? It might be. Ferric, thank you for the 2 months as well. Cheers. Let's get into it, shall we? We have a shooting mode option, but we'll get to that later. New game, let's do it.
大変長らくお待たせいたしました。ただいまよりポリスノーツを上映いたします。最後までごゆっくりとご鑑賞ください。You
might recognize that if you played the PAL version of MGS2. It opens in a very similar way with the Rose AI. Metal Gear Solid 2 will now begin. Please enjoy.
2010年、人類初のスペースコロニービヨンドコーストが完成し、人類の宇宙への本格的進出が開始された。2013年、コロニーへの一般市民の移住に伴い、数十万の移住者たちの治安を守るため、俺たち5人の宇宙訓練を受けた警官が選抜された。イギリス・スコットランドヤードからゲイツ・ベッカー、日本の警視庁からジョセフ・貞興徳川、アメリカ・ニューヨーク市警からサルバトーレ・トスカニーニ、そしてロサンゼルス市警から俺とエド・ブラウン。世界中の警察からえりすぐられた俺たちは警察権限を持つ宇宙飛行士としてポリスノーツと呼ばれた。
The Mercury 7 or 5. Oh shit. Jonathan, no! What's up, Cyrus? That looked like a space crime to me, but we'll have to see. Yes! That bass! Some recognizable names there. Kazunova Uehara, he was the lead programmer up to MGS3. Muraoka worked up till MGS4, I think. Sound director. Yoji Shinkawa's first game as well. Our first Kojima game, anyway. Prologue, Home.
俺はジョナサン・イングラム。30年前スペースコロニーのビヨンドコーストでポリスノーツとして働いていた。もっともエンプス事故で宇宙をさまよっていた俺にはわずか数年前のことにしか思えない。まだ生々しい記憶だ。妻や友人、仕事、何もかも30年前に置いてきてしまった。あの事故で過去を失った俺はこの汚れた街オールド LA でネゴシエーターまがいの探偵をしている。幼児誘拐や人身売買のネゴシエート、身代金の仲介、脱獄犯の逮捕などヤバい依頼ばかりだ。だが俺みたいな過去をなくした男にはそんな世の中の海がなければ飯も食っていけない。
The down and out
腹いっ
detective.
ぱいになるまで頑張るしかないか。さて依頼人が来るまで何をしようか。この部屋には俺の過去を示すものがたくさんある。前方の壁には新聞の切り抜きや写真が。机の上にはあいつとの写真。どれも記憶の空白を埋めるものばかりだ。
Okay. So now we are in the game. We have our mouse. And we can start pointing and clicking. Procedure, how's it going? Element. What's up, everyone? Welcome on in. So another connection that this game has to MGS is that there are a lot of voice actors in this game that went on to voice characters in Metal Gear. Jonathan is Otacon's voice actor. He's Otacon's Japanese voice actor. And we'll see a lot more later on. Ed, who voices Stillman, of course, later on. There's also a bomb disposal connection there as well, which we'll get to. So let's take a look here. What do we have on the table? This is my gun, a Beretta 92F. I've had her since I was a cop. There's another connection. She's a bona fide recoil gun, equipped with a laser sight. M9. I use special 10-round magazines with armor-piercing rounds. But I don't carry so I can go around shooting everything in sight. She's strictly for protection. So unfortunately, we're going to have to deal with some of these flickering thingamajigs here. Whenever we look at photos up close and whenever cutscenes start, we'll get that little flicker. I tried to fix it by using other plugins and stuff. And I did manage to fix it, but that also caused some other problems. So I think this is, unfortunately, the most consistent way to go about it for now. Yeah, I think maybe I could... Maybe if I used a different emulator entirely, but it's workable. It's workable. We can deal with it. I doubt anybody else uses this kind of gun in the 21st century and everything. With the birth of the colony age, nearly all guns are now lift guns. With the little star beside it, so we can look up what a lift gun is later on. People don't use recoil guns in weightless environments for obvious reasons. But her, she's a part of me. These days, I have to go all the way to the edge of town to order the rounds. So, insane amounts of detail in this. Like, we can see already, you know, we look at the gun, examine the gun 3 times, and we get 3 different pieces of dialogue. And the whole game is like this on every fucking screen. There's so much to look at, so much world building and information to digest. Kahawa, thank you for gifting a sub to Dingo as well. Cheers. This really feels much more like a Kojima game to me as well when compared to Snatcher. You can really see a lot of his style in this that would carry over to MGS later on. It's interesting as well how, he had made 2 Metal Gear games up until this point, but they were the least story focused out of his first 4 games. Just kind of funny considering, what MGS would become later on. It was his adventure games that were really story focused in the beginning. And he wasn't really able to achieve his cinematic ambitions with MGS until he had until 3D came along with the PS1. Then he could finally take MGS to the next level. Yeah, now we're getting the same dialogue again. Let's take a look here. This is me and Lorraine on our wedding day. I was still a cop here in LA. Whoa, I thought we were supposed to get a little cutscene there. Yeah, normally you get the jingle when you look at this photograph for the first time. You get the do jingle. And he has voice acting, but maybe if you look at the gun first, it changes? I think if you look at the gun first, it changes. There is a lot of that sort of stuff in this game as well, where certain bits of dialogue will change depending on what you do first, and like optional little scenes and things like that. This is me and Lorraine on our wedding day. I was still a cop here in LA. Lorraine dropped out of UCLA after we got engaged.
ロレイン、俺のワイフ。
Never mind.
いや、それも過去のことだ。俺があの事故を起こした後、ビヨンドで再婚したらしい。今では他人のワイフだ。日本人とアメリカ人との2世。あいつにはどこか神秘的なところがあった。
Lorraine was like an angel in her wedding dress. Can we jiggle her boobs in the photograph? No. Very disappointing. I still wear my wedding ring. I remember discovering right before the ceremony that my rental tux didn't fit. I originally had a black tuxedo. In those days, my life revolved around my job and Lorraine. Can I look at anything else here, I wonder? No. This is a photo of me and Lorraine at Lucas World. I was a cop fresh out of the academy. Lorraine was a student at UCLA. We met after her place got broken into. She was so naive. The things she'd do sometimes. Look at us. Young and in love. This is a piece of paper with information on a client. I've been asked to look for their 4-year-old son. You just don't see many ransom kidnappings nowadays. It's safer for the kidnappers to quickly sell off the victim's organs to organ buyers, and they're guaranteed to see a return that way too. I've got a bad feeling about this one. It's a note related to a case I'm working. We can also listen here. This is a video phone with a built-in printer, though I've disabled outgoing video. Most of my cases come in over the phone. Clients don't particularly like meeting up in person. I'm way behind on my bill. I keep expecting to get cut off any day now. Play messages. I should check the machine. Maybe there's a call from someone with a case.
もしもしなんだ間違ったごめんよ
間違い電話とはバカにしてる。くそ。仕事の依頼電話はないか。
Hey, what's up, Roban? Let's see what the next one says.
こちら水道局ですが水道料金が未払いです早急に納金してください
汚染した水を飲ませてるくせに。やっぱり事件の依頼は入ってないか。
Dr. Octagon, yeah, it can definitely get a bit much at times, especially when you don't know what to do and you have to go through so many pieces of dialogue to figure out where to go. I think I still prefer this game over Snatcher, though. I don't know. I find the story to be more interesting overall, and the world building. I feel like Snatcher is so heavily wrapped up in its influences as well, where it kind of feels like you're playing Terminator, Blade Runner fan fiction. And this game definitely has an element of that with the big Lethal Weapon inspiration, but I don't think it's as overbearing as it is in Snatcher. You know, I feel like this game to me feels a bit more original than Snatcher, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, in Snatcher, they put all of the world building inside the computer in Jordan, you know, and you can look up the history of the world and all these things, and you can search for keywords, and, you know, you can go to that computer whenever you want to look at the lore, basically. In this game, it's on every screen. You know, you get history about everything on every screen, and that can get a bit much because there's so much of it. But I think I still prefer it this way. And it can feel a bit unrealistic at times as well, like with, you know, just characters rambling about, you know, the intricacies of this sofa design. But yeah, I don't know. I think it can still get away with that for the most part, just because of the structure of the game. Amazing Blanket, thank you for gifting a sub to Dr. Octagon. Cheers. Let's see. Am I missing anyone else here? Kahawa, thank you for gifting a sub to Raiden no Osan. Cheers. Countess, did I thank you as well for the 9. Box with the 3 months as well. Cheers, everyone. Let's listen to some more of these. Let's see what the next one says.
ジョナさん私よ最近ちっとも飲みに来ないじゃないしけてるわね
そうだ。俺はしけてる。わかってるさ。やっぱり事件の依頼は入ってないか。
Lame-o? I wonder if that was in the original fan translation. So we never got an official release for this game in the West, by the way. All we have are fan translations. Mako with the 37 months. Thank you. Let's see what the next one says. You might recognize one of these as well.
このヘボ探偵覚えてろよバカにしやがっていいかこのままでは済まないぞ覚悟してろよ
ヘボ探偵か。くそ。仕事の依頼電話はないか。
Let's see what the next one says. This is the Sega Saturn version, yeah. Which is, I think, largely regarded as the definitive version. Let's see what the next one says.
聞こえるかオルソンだがオタクとの取引は
Tom!
なことにしてくれじゃあな
また依頼人に逃げられたか。やっぱり事件の依頼は入ってないか。
So that's where Tom Olsen got the name from, for those of you that were following that fiasco on Twitter. Anything else?
間違い電話とはバカにしてる。
The Colonel AI, is that
やっ
you?
ぱり事件の依頼は入ってないか。
That would have been amazing if the Colonel AI repeated that. Sam Guy with the 47 months as well. Thank you. Anything else? That's it. Let's take another look around. How about the ashtray? Oh, okay. Oh, he's looking at the... Oh, that's a badge. I thought that was an ashtray. This is a replica of the badge I had in LAPD. Sure does take me back. There's a picture from those days on the wall. These are Muslims, the only cigarettes in the world that still give off secondary smoke. I don't like the pure bent cigarettes you get today. These are mixed cigarettes. Part conventional, part bent. Bent cigarettes are cigarettes that don't produce any secondary smoke, but you light simply by breaking off the end. Snake has those in MGS4, doesn't he? Those bent... His cigarettes have that slight bend in them. I say light, but there's no actual fire involved. They work off a chemical reaction, and even the leaves are specially processed. They don't give off any smoke or ash and make a room more pleasant, but they're not my thing. The only brand I touch now is Muslims. You can still light a Muslim by breaking off the end, but using a lighter adds to the flavor. They give off a little smoke and ash, though not as much as the real ones did. Everything else is like sucking air as far as I'm concerned. Can we look at his lighter? This is a Brady oil lighter. They're the manufacturers of the only lighter still in production. You don't need lighters or matches for today's bent cigarettes. Oh, really, bench press? They always do that with cigarettes and media. For some reason, tough guys always twist their cigs. Huh. Okay, okay. It's a beer can. It's empty. They used to use... How are they spelling this word? Is it aluminum or aluminium? It's aluminum. American style for cans before, but these ones are made from biodegradable plastic. Almost all containers are made from biodegradable plastic nowadays. A lot of old farmland is now used to let these things decompose. It's an empty beer can. I think... Oh, here's the ashtray. I think we can drink this, can we? It's a half-empty can of beer. The only beer most people can afford anymore is this imitation beer. Sucks knowing how good the real thing is. Ah, okay, so I can look at my... Oh, we have recent. Oh, that's some fancy stuff right there. Nice. Non-malt beer. Bent cigarette. Look at this. A type of cigarette that is lit simply by breaking off the end of the cigarette, giving it a bent appearance. Similarly, bending the filter extinguishes it. With all this new information, Jesus Christ. And then at the end, Jonathan Ingram smokes mixed cigarettes, an offshoot of the bent cigarette composed of chemically processed leaves and conventionally dried leaves. At a 7:3 ratio, this composition results in them giving off trace amounts of smoke and ash. Oh, we get a little sound effect when we go back as well. Lucas World, a theme park honoring a notable Hollywood filmmaker located in California. Its more popular attractions are ones incorporating 20th century movies and VR. Several dozen offshoots can be found across the world, from other parts of the United States to Europe and elsewhere. There's a smaller version of the park called Lucas Land, located in Neo Kobe City, Japan. Nice little Snatcher reference. I remember them bringing up Lucas Land as well in that game. That's cool. All this stuff on the lift gun. Oh my god. Crazy. Only on the first screen here. OLA, acronym for Old Los Angeles. I think we only saw this acronym during the opening cinematic. New Los Angeles is located to the north of OLA, or LA as it existed until the early 21st century. As a result of the, I can't see this because it's blending too much into the background. As a result of the city's... Oh god, can anyone read that? Maybe I should wait until I get onto another screen before we look at these. The city's economic downturn. Is that what it says? Okay. Even its iconic railroads have been abandoned. Negotiator, EMPS.
He thinks he's two people? Okay, that's it. Let's get out of here.
I haven't heard that one in a while. That's a unique quote for a $30 donation. I guess it's rare that someone donates 30. Valkyrie, thank you very much. That is a very generous donation. Drinks on us for all the talking you're gonna do. Always appreciate the streams, dog. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. Yeah, we'll probably get to a darker background later on. It'll be a bit easier. This is just an insane amount of detail. Good God. Also known as the original cops, as they were reminiscent of Project Mercury's original 7. Yeah. Okay, what else can we look at here? Did we look at the ashtray yet? This is an ashtray I stumbled across at an antique store. It wasn't easy finding one of these. You don't need an ashtray for bent cigarettes, after all. The butts are starting to overflow. I guess I should empty it. If anyone else saw this, they'd just laugh and tell me to stop living in the past. I should probably clean out all the butts at some point. I got this pen when I was in LAPD. The mayor gave it to me along with the award on the wall. It was a pretty nice pen for the time. As you'd expect from something this old, it started showing some wear and tear a while ago. Okay, let's see what we have on the wall here. This is a newspaper article from when I was rescued from the EMPS's survival ball 2 years ago. The headline reads, 25-year lost voyage. Policenaut Ingram's miraculous return. Can we read the article? Policenaut Jonathan Ingram, presumed dead after an accident during a spacewalk in an EMPS prototype 25 years ago, has been rescued by the unmanned exploration vessel Propaganda. His miraculous survival is being attributed to the fact that he transferred himself to a life pod at the time of the accident and remained in cold sleep the entire time. He's gaining attention as a living example of the effects of 25 years of cold sleep on the human body. It took over a year for my muscles to return to normal after I got back. Look at the picture. He really does look a lot like Gillian Seed as well. Gurko with the 47 months and the tier 2 as well. Thank you. Man, I think we can look at every single one of these. Yeah. This is a newspaper article written at the time of Beyond Coast's completion. It was written 28 years before the article about my rescue. The headline reads, Long Envisioned Colony Complete. New Era for Mankind. Basic construction of the world's first outer space colony beyond coast, underway for several years near near Lagrangian Point, L5. Lagrangian Point was completed yesterday. The first wave of specialized immigration will consist mostly of scientists and engineers who will spend 14 months performing checks and gathering data. Immigration is scheduled to be open to the general public in 3 years' time. Beyond's position is shown in the diagram on the left. Here they point out Beyond's location in space. It's in an orbit around the L5 Lagrangian point. It's the red dot. This is a picture of Beyond Coast right after it was completed. The only thing they hadn't finished was the agricultural ring. I have a model of Beyond on top of one of the filing cabinets. There it is. I'm not going to look at that just yet because I think it might trigger the next scene. So let me just look around here. This is a newspaper article reporting on the success of the first manned mission to Mars. I took part in it while undergoing my Policenauts training. It was written 2 years after the article about Beyond's completion. This is a picture of me encountering a Mars rover on the surface. It was called Rocky. It was sent to Mars with the Mars 96 mission. I'll read some of the article. The 4 astronauts, among them Policenaut Jonathan Ingram of the collaborative Mars project between Russia, Japan, and the United States, touched down on the red planet yesterday. This new chapter in space history comes 40 years after man first set foot on the moon. SB, what's up? I think this is the last one. This is a newspaper article about my accident that occurred during the EMPS spacewalk outside Beyond. It was written the year after the one about the Mars landing. This is a picture taken during the test spacewalk of the Yuri model EMPS. It was a prototype police suit for use outside the colony, the successor to NASA's MMU. This image was taken from a camera aboard a nearby space shuttle. This was me and the Yuri as we were released from the hangar. I'll read some of the article. A malfunction occurred in the vernier thrusters of the Yuri EMPS prototype during a test spacewalk of the device yesterday. The Yuri had been planned for use by the Policenauts outside the colony. The EMPS has since vanished without a trace. The Yuri is equipped with a survival ball, but because no SOS signal has been detected, the chances of test pilot Jonathan Ingram being found alive are thought to be slim. The official test was going to take place the day after. I remember what Salvatore said. Whatever you do, don't screw this up, Johnny boy. Everyone on home's going to be watching. There were still a lot of people opposed to space development back then. It all happened so fast. Before I knew it, the 4 of them were gone. Everything after that is a blur. When I opened my eyes, I was lying in a hospital bed. The headline reads, EMPS prototype malfunctions, Policenaut Ingram missing. Rico with the 7 months. Thank you very much. And the 3-month streak. Let's take a look. What do we have here? This is a picture from when I was in LAPD. Me and my partner Ed were always together.
エド・ブラウン。俺の人生で最も信用できる親友であり、良きパートナーだった。
Fortune coming in. Yeah. That badge on my desk is a replica of the one I had then. Me and Ed had been good friends since the academy. We were a well-known team in narcotics. Ed was in the bomb squad before he joined narcotics. There was a lot of terrorist activity back then. We stayed close when we were Policenauts too. I haven't seen him since my accident. Maybe I'll give Ed another call if my next case turns out well. Omaru with the 39 months. Thank you. Kahawa as well. Thank you for gifting a sub to Kabito Jack. Cheers. Cheers for all the generosity today, Kahawa. Much appreciated. I was in narcotics at the time. I was reckless with a pretty short fuse. I've carried my Beretta since then. My life felt so complete. Look at me, full of confidence. I'm like a totally different person. Feels bad, man. This photo was taken to commemorate the selection of the Policenauts. Five officers out of all the world's police organizations were chosen and trained. We were called the original cops, after Project Mercury's original 7. We're wearing ejection escape suits here. These are obsolete now. Back then, everyone thought the orange-colored suits were cool. I was absolutely ecstatic, but Lorraine, she was against me going to space. Then when I went to Mars, that was when we started to drift apart. After this was taken, I left Lorraine behind and moved to Beyond. That's Ed. He was chosen out of LAPD along with me. He looks thinner here compared to the LAPD picture. Ed's still on Beyond as far as I know. That's Joseph Sadaoki Tokugawa. He came from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department in Japan. He's now head of the Tokugawa Group. Sadaoki could be an intimidating dude at times. That's Salvatore Toscanini. He came from NYPD. Apparently he resigned from Beyond Coast Police over 10 years or so ago. Salvatore was a bit of an oddball. I never could put my finger on it, but there was just something about him. Sort of guy you don't easily forget, anyway. Salvatore was a bit of an oddball. Yeah. That's Gates Becker. He came from Scotland Yard in the UK. I heard he's risen pretty high up through the ranks of Beyond Coast Police. Gates had a real passion for justice. He was always the leader. So here we get introduced to all of them. Oh.
今日は運がいい。こんな早い時間に客が来るとは。どうぞ。鍵はかかっていない。
ジョナサン、久しぶり。
ロレイン。
Boobs!
そう。私よ、ジョナサン。28年ぶりね。
今頃どうして？
私、おばさんになったでしょ？あなたは変わらないわ。あの頃のまま。
ロレイン、なぜ今になって俺のところに？
許してもらおうなんて思ってないわ。厚かましいのも分かってる。でも頼れる人がいないの。あなたしか。
何があったんだ？
助けてほしいの。私の夫が大変なことに。
分かった。さあ、入って。
いいえ、ここで結構よ。あなたにこんな姿見られたくはないもの。
じゃあ、ロレイン、いや、依頼人さん。とにかく話だけでも聞こうか。
That's another small little detail that we see carry over to the later MGS games. Just how they introduce the voice actors and the characters, with the character's name on screen and then the voice actor who plays them. This was the first Kojima game that did that as well. which then got used again in MGS1 and 2, 3. You're wearing earrings. I know, I never liked earrings before. You can't expect people not to change over 30 years. Are they pearl? Yeah. I thought it wasn't easy getting hold of pearls on Beyond. That's right, they haven't had any success with culturing pearls there. And the number produced here continues to drop every year. What a strange detail, okay. No doubt about it, it's really her. Jonathan, don't look at me like that. I'm 55 now. So yeah, she's nervous about approaching him because he was frozen in space, didn't age at all, but she has, of course, aged. Jonathan is sort of frozen in time. Please don't look at me that way. I want you to remember me the way I was when we were together. Sons of Liberty with the 27 months. Thank you. Is that an L's? They cost a fortune here. I just remembering now, these fucking L's handbags. We'll see these are going to be brought up many times over the course of this game. Yeah, but this one's a little old. They're all the rage here on home, too. L's changes the design of its bag every year and produces it in limited numbers, then destroys the production materials. That's why they're so expensive, is it? I wasn't able to give you those kinds of things. No, I didn't need anything back then. That's part of why I was happy. So that's an L's. Tiggle coming in with the 29 as well. Thank you. And the tier 3. Tiggle, thank you so much, man. And again, Sons of Liberty with the 27. Cheers, guys. Can we look at her gloves? Please don't look at me that way. Okay. I can't even look at her hands. So, we cannot jiggle Lorraine's boobs, unfortunately. Even in the Saturn version. But I think these are the only pair that are off limits. That's a nice coat you've got. Yeah, I guess. We do all right. I could never afford all those luxuries. They're not that expensive, at least not for us. You're best not wandering around this area dressed like that. I see your taste hasn't changed. Gray always was your favorite color. Jonathan, you remembered. I can't believe it. Bloody Crow. 12-month gift subscription, courtesy of the Kudo Fiddler, has entered month 2. Cheers, Crow. Cheers, Kudo. Oh, I actually didn't mean to talk there. Hold on. I'm not finished, I'm not finished looking. Okay, so what about your request? Why don't we get to it then?
で、君の夫がどうしたって？
夫の北条健三が3週間前会社に出かけたきり行方不明なの。会社や警察に問い合わせても誰も取り合ってくれないの。
それで地球へ？
嫌な予感がするの。何かあったに違いないわ。
蒸発とかじゃ？
蒸発なんて考えられない。この地球ならともかくコロニーで行方不明だなんてきっと何かの事件に。
脅迫みたいなものは？
いえ、何も。まるで神隠しにあったみたい。
金目当ての誘拐ではなさそうだ。
I like this mystery music. This ominous music. So, you want me to look for him? Please find him. You're the only person I've got. Hard to look for someone when you don't know what they look like. I've got a photo of him with me. Please help my husband. You have any kids, Lorraine? I have a daughter. Her name's Karen. It's just the three of us. My husband, my daughter, and me. We all live together on Beyond. So your daughter's living there too? Karen is a news anchor on Beyond. A news anchor, huh? She's pretty famous there. Seems like this family is doing pretty well. She'll be 27 soon. She's still single. Hard to believe you have a daughter that age. I am in my 50s now, remember? Oh, God. So, in the original version, you cannot grow per daughter, as you would imagine. But this is the Saturn version. That's all I'll say for now. What's Beyond like these days? Beyond's different. A lot different. You wouldn't recognize it either. Everything's settled down there. It's pretty much like any ordinary city now. Beyond will be celebrating its 30th anniversary this year. I don't think we can just grope her straight away, though. Maybe we can. We'll see when we get to that part. We'll see what happens. Not that I would attempt to do that anyway, you know. Things have slowly gone downhill over the years, though. You're always looking over your shoulder wherever you go now, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I get you. It's always been that way in the city. Beyond will be celebrating its 30th anniversary this year. Yeah.
君が再婚した北条ってどんな人物なんだ？
北条は日系2世で、あの徳川グループの徳川製薬に勤める技術者よ。生真面目で勤勉で、とても悪いことなんかできない人。そうね。写真だったわね。
なるほど。どう見ても悪人には見えないな。幸せそうじゃないか。
ええ。
さっきのイヤリングだね。
この写真預かってくださるわよね。
強引だな。
Was Tokugawa in Snatcher? No, he wasn't. He wasn't. There are no returning characters from Snatcher. Okay. Hojo's behavior. You notice anything unusual about your husband before he disappeared? All the years I knew him, he'd been your typical company employee. He'd get up, leave for work, then come walking through the door at the end of the day. Same schedule, day in, day out. Quite a change from my hours. But the past few months, he'd become more unpredictable, you might say. You can't really draw anything concrete from that. You think he'd become involved in something, though? That's my gut feeling, yeah. If there were indications of some sort of trouble beforehand, the chances of it being a ransom kidnapping are pretty slim. He'd become angry and frightened. That wasn't like him. I'd never seen him break down like that before. So you're saying someone might have been targeting him for some reason? He never told me what was going on, whatever it was. How'd you guys meet? I moved to Beyond right after you went missing. After how much you hated it. I just wanted to be closer to you, any way I could. I met Kenzo at the Nihonjin Matsuri run by Tokugawa. Nihonjin what? It's a festival for Japanese people and beyond. So why were you there? I have Japanese blood too, remember? Of course. Of course. Forgive me, Jonathan. I couldn't have survived on my own. Blood from the east flows within your veins. I was lonely. I wanted someone to be there. That's when Kenzo came along. Now Tokugawa. They more or less run space. And Joseph Sadaoki Tokugawa runs the group. He's just as well known on home as he is out there. If Hojo's a Tokugawa employee, I suppose we can't totally rule out he was kidnapped. You could get good money out of that, I'd imagine. No one on Beyond would even think of messing with Tokugawa. They're too afraid of the retaliation. It wouldn't be worth it. They took advantage of the space development boom more than anyone. They essentially have the power to shape space's economy however they want. Is there a second wave of Japan bashing going on there? No, it's just the opposite. Thanks to Tokugawa, the colony's economy is flourishing. But everything else is another story. And for those of you that aren't too familiar with Japanese history, Tokugawa is based on a real guy. What's his name? Ieyasu Tokugawa. Old feudal leader of Japan. Old shogun, yeah. Ieyasu, yeah. I think that's how you pronounce it anyway.
Lorraine, 君の勘だけではわからないな。何か手がかりになるようなものは。
北条から預かっているものがあるの。カプセル剤と葉の切れ端なんだけど。なんだかわからないけど、重要なものらしいわ。
カプセルと葉か。
自分に何かあったら、これを警察か信用のできる人のところへ届けるようにって。
信用のできる人か。
ね。蒸発なんかじゃないでしょ。
Interesting. Love the music.
まだその手がかりの品を見せてもらってはいないが、他に何か手がかりは？
口癖のように言ってたことがあるの。プラトーに何かあるって。
プラトーに何かある。何のことだろう。
See how that dialogue started there when he said, "I know you haven't shown me those yet, but are there any other clues or anything else you noticed?" That's an example of dialogue that will change. You know, if you ask about the leaf and the capsules and then go for clues, he'll bring up the fact that she gave him the capsules and the leaf. Just little bits of dialogue changing depending on what you do. I think Kojima even had like a term for that style of game design that he wanted to implement. Oh, what was it called? The multi-process story. I think that was the term he used for it. Where the game's main narrative would be the same, but little details would change depending on what the player did. And there might be a lot of those little details that change. I think the encyclopedia in this game even has that term later that we'll be able to look at. But I guess that's another thing as well that carried over into MGS from his adventure games, from his early adventure games. brought a similar style of storytelling. Let's see. Anything else? No, that's it. So will you take a look at the things Kenzo gave me?
どっちからでもいいが、それは
これがそのカプセルよ。
何の薬だろう。
わからないの。
徳川製薬に関係するものだろうか。
これ預かってくださる？
Cool.
じゃあもう一つのその葉の切れ端ってのは。
これがその葉よ。見たことのない葉だわ。
しかしなぜ半分なんだろう。
最初から半分だったわ。預かってくださる？それ。
Sorry about that flickering, guys, but I'll see if I can fix it for our next session, but we might have to deal with it. Plato. Could he have said Pluto? If you've played Snatcher, you'll probably think of Plato's Cavern here as well. I guess Jonathan isn't much into philosophy. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. We still haven't been to Pluto, though.
依頼の内容については君の話で大体分かった。確かにただの蒸発じゃなさそうだ。
ジョナサン、引き受けてくれるわよね。お金なら心配しないで。お金はドル？円？
待ってくれ、ロレイン。
Accept the case or decline the case. Well, I don't think it's possible to decline the case. The entire game hinges on this case. The whole game is about this case. But it's obviously going to affect some scenes and some dialogue. Decline the case. Put our shades on. Okay, fuck it. I'm declining the case.
ロレイン、悪いが他を渡ってくれないか。俺はもうビヨンドへ渡る気はない。もう宇宙へは。
ジョナサン。
この仕事は今の俺には荷が重すぎる。よければ他の同業者を紹介する。みんな少し気が荒いが信用できる奴らばかりだ。
ジョナサン、私、あなたを苦しめるつもりで来たんじゃないわ。誰も頼れる人がいないの。週末までビバリーヒルズのホテルニューローズにいます。気が変わったら連絡して。ジョナサン、私許してもらおうなんて思ってない。あなたの帰りを待ちきれなかったの。ごめんなさい。あなたが救出された時、私心から嬉しかった。もっと早かったらすぐにでもあなたのところへ
That's okay, Lorraine. Come on. You can't beat yourself up about it.
ロレイン、ここへはどうやって？
It was a long
ホ
time.
テルで車借りたの。クラシックな感じ
You
の。
had to move on.
そうか。
会えてよかったわ。じゃあ。
Get out of my office. Fuck. So we could have questioned her more about all those things.
ロレイン、俺も会いたかった。もっと早くに。
Oh shit.
ロレイン、車から離れろ。 奴はどこへ行った？
I think she's okay.
撃ってきやがった。
Okay, how do I do this? How do I shoot? Ooh! You can break the window? That's cool. Oh! Tactical reload. Ah, I took a hit. I took another hit.
感触はあったな。見えない。早く行け。
That is a really fast reload, isn't it?
どこに隠れた？
It is like a tactical reload. It feels about as fast, maybe even faster. Oh, he's under the fucking sign, right. There we go. I see you. Okay, but before we chase him, why don't we learn about these shops here? This place is pretty well known around here. This is the last place you'd want to take your kids. It comes off as some innocent little bistro, but their real business is selling VR child porn. Jesus. They've got their menu on display in the window. He didn't go in here. He escaped down the alley. VR child porn. You know, that might be a thing in a few years. That's this restaurant sign. It's purposefully low-key. What about this place? It's the club's neon sign. Really stands out. This is a strip club with dancers who've undergone complete sex changes. I was inside for a case once. They're called transgenders. People who've had a sex change through genetic modification. This city's famous for them. The future is here. This ain't the time to catch a show. He ran down that alley. Go. What? Go inside? He escaped down the alley. I've got no reason to go in here. I want to go inside, though. Okay, okay. This ain't the time to catch a show. Okay, okay, okay. What if I look at the mailbox? It's a mailbox. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay. They don't actually put too much here. There's some snow at the side of the road. Yeah, we can even look at the snow. It started to melt from the looks of it. Maybe I'll be able to follow his footprints. Just a dumpster. Nothing strange about it. Noodle Mouse. Or Noodles Mouse with the 3 months. Thank you. It's a run-of-the-mill dumpster. It's an alleyway. Goes back quite a bit. Let's enter the alley. Some of those transitions are really nice. It's a shame about the flickering.
ここには雪が入ってこなかったのか。地面に何かこぼれている。
White blood?
白い血。人工血液なのか。
This is blood. It leads further back. It's a dumpster. There's just enough room for someone to hide behind it. Or maybe even in it. It's the same kind as the one out by the street. Someone's placed some garbage bags next to it. Maybe it's full. It continues further back. Where is he? Did he have time to write fuck on the dumpster there? Looks like it might have been written in his blood. Same color. Where is he? More blood. He must be around here. This is the dumpster I saw before. Jesus, I can smell it from here. This was done with spray paint, so it wasn't him. This definitely doesn't look like blood. Just a coincidence. Looks like this was already here. So edgy. Yeah, this is a gritty game, as you can see by this dumpster here. These garbage bags have been placed next to the dumpster. They're made out of biodegradable plastic. The plastic has started to decompose. They must have been here a while. It looks like the bags are full of old food. He couldn't possibly be inside one of these. I like that. There's a drum here. Doesn't look like he's hiding inside. He could be, if he's like Snake. No sign he used it to climb up somewhere else either. There aren't any bloodstains on it either. There's nothing unusual about it. He certainly could be in there. There's something about it. I better be careful around there. Son of a bitch, I can't see a thing. That other doorway is a possibility too. It's too dark to make out anything from here. That's the building's ventilation shaft. The grate doesn't look like it's been moved. A person could never fit through there, though. You would be able to reach it if you stood on top of the dumpster, though. There's just no way anyone could ever fit inside there. This wall's got pipes going up and down it. These pipes. They've got barbed wire on them. You couldn't climb these. The alley goes back some more. He has to be around here. Let me check some more. He's bleeding a hell of a lot. The trail stops here, meaning he can't be far away. The blood stops here. He must be somewhere around here. Those are wooden boxes filled with empty bottles. They'd be the perfect size for someone to hide behind. Oh. I walked. I could do nothing but walk. But was it really me? Oh! Get wrecked. Ah! I was hoping to, I didn't want to take any hits there. You'll get different dialogue later if you do this flawlessly. And maybe you'll get different dialogue if you take a shitload of damage as well. I'm not sure. Ooh, I like the music. A rat was inside the bag. Can't say I'm surprised. Nice, you can even look at it afterwards. There's no point wasting time with these. He's gone back there. Really? What if I look at it again, though? Okay, okay. I am not gonna let you get away.
やつは恐ろしく足の速いやつだ。しかしこの先は行き止まりのはず。地面に何か書いてある。
Okay, so is this graffiti as well this time, and it's another coincidence? Or did he actually write this?
これは文字のようだ。さっきのゴミ箱の落書きとは質が違うようだ。なめた野郎だ。挑戦状のつもりか。
Oh, he's toying with us. Oh my god. My fucking game crashed. No! Shit. Okay. What emulator am I using? Yaba something or other. Yaba use. Well, I'm sorry about this, guys. We should be able to get back up to where we were easily enough just by speeding through all this. And then I guess when we get back up to that point, we'll save state. I should have save stated. Kahawa, thank you for gifting a sub to Gizmo. Cheers. But, yeah, this is the kind of shit that can happen when you're playing shit on emulators for the first time. Don't really know what kind of issues you could run into. Continue. Autosave file? This really is the future. Summary screen. This is another thing that they brought back for MGS1 as well, obviously, when you reloaded. Jonathan's ex-wife, Lorraine, says her husband, Kenzo Hojo, has disappeared. The only clues are 4 capsules, a leaf fragment, and the word Play-Doh. However, Lorraine is critically injured by an unknown assailant. Jonathan becomes involved in a shootout with the perpetrator before he escapes down an alley. Okay. So, if it crashes again, maybe I'll try a different plugin. Right, let's go down. Wait, no. I want to go back.
Yatsu wa doko e nigeta? Ashi no hayai yatsu da. Sore hodo jikan wa tatte nai hazu da. Kusso. Ashi ato ga oe nai. Koko ni wa iki ga haitte konakatta no ka.
Return to the street. If I go back to the street, he'll get away. No! Wow, so can I just look at everything now right from the get-go? Ah, hey, here's the thing, the multi-process story that I was talking about. Yeah, so you get like trivia and stuff related to the development of the game too. Snatcher is here, Policenauts Private Collection. VR girl, VR pornography. Multi-process story, a video game development process that experiments with how to balance a game's narrative with its interactivity. Previous adventure games have primarily used the idea of multiple endings to expand a game's interactivity, but this method does not let all players experience the best narrative the game has to offer. Policenauts takes the opposite approach, keeping the framework of the game the same, thereby allowing all players to appreciate the game's story and themes to their fullest. Instead, changing minor elements of the game's content according to the player's pace and actions throughout the course of the game. With this method, a player's individual actions, no matter how minute, are reflected in the game's dialogue and events, while the story and themes are unchanged. This helps immerse the player in the game and also allows the developers to craft the story and ending in one fashion. This method, previously used in Snatcher, has been further developed with Policenauts and offers one possibility for the future of interactive cinema. Interactive cinema. That was the other term he used to describe Policenauts. That was Policenauts' genre. Interactive cinema. Pretty interesting to see this, because it's obviously something that carried over to MGS quite a bit. Interesting then that MGS1 would go on to have multiple endings as well, I guess, where he tried to combine both methods. Kabuki Quarter. Cool. Again, this is something that's completely new to the Saturn version, this encyclopedia here. Oh my god. Outer space. Society. Foxhound. We won't look at that just yet. All the acronyms. Cool, cool. Okay, hopefully we can get past the screen this time. Something tells me it's gonna glitch out again.
地面に何かこぼれている。牛乳のような白い血。人工血液なのか。
Whoa! Okay. Where is he? More blood. He must be around here. Damn it, I wasted a lot of time back there. Okay, we'll look at the stuff. We'll look at the blood a couple of times. We'll look at the bags. We'll look at the can. This stuff here, the two doorways. I was hoping to save before we got to this sequence.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, because I can't save in the middle of these shooting sequences. Please don't crash. This guy even human? Okay, this isn't where it crashed. It crashed when I moved on to the next screen. Right. Let's save. Oh, I guess I could have saved state as well. I wasn't even thinking of that. Oh wait, no, it wasn't on this screen. Yeah, we made it to this screen as well.
しかしこの先は行き止まりのはず。地面に何か書いてある。
Let's save again.
This is 文字のようだ。さっきのゴミ箱の落書きとは質が違うようだ。なめた野郎だ。挑戦状のつもりか。
We're saving again. He wrote this in his own blood. The guy's a psycho. Okay, I don't think we made it this far last time. There are more wooden boxes here. These are empty though. It doesn't look like he's here. I think we've made it past, guys, thankfully. He isn't there. More boxes here too. There isn't enough room to hide behind these. It's a concrete wall. I don't see anywhere he could hide. I don't think he'd hide in the same place twice. I don't think you could climb this. Even if you use the boxes as a foothold, you still wouldn't get anywhere. I don't think you could climb this. Where the fuck do you want me to go, game? The walls? What can I even look at here? I don't think you could climb this. Here we go. Oh shit. Scatman, thank you for the 43. Cheers, guys, for all the subs. I forgot about that. We get the jingle every time we get these intermission save screens. Scatman, thank you for the 43. Gay Frogs, thank you for the 4 months and the 2 in a row. Kahawa, again, thank you for gifting that sub to Gizmo. Cheers, everyone. Angry Short Round, thank you for the 8 months as well. Key Wielder with the 5 months. Scion, did I thank you for the 48? I'm not sure if I did. The 4 years. Thank you so much, Scion. Bloody Crow with the 36. Cheers, everyone. Let's save. And I think that's the end of the prologue.
雪が止んだわ。よかった。またあなたと一緒に星が見られた。会いたかったわ。この28年間。
ロレイン、
その時計まだしてくれてるのね。
時間にルーズな俺に君がくれたものだ。
私たちの時間は止まっていたのに。ジョナサン、お願い。カレンは病気なの。助けてあげて。カレンは。
ロレイン、
知り合いか？
友人だ。古い。
かわいそうにビヨンドから来たんだろう。
いや、戻ってきたんだ。戻ってきたんだ。俺のところに。
Oh, this track.
ASL797 便をご利用いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。当機はグラビティターンに移り、順調にビヨンドコーストへの軌道を飛行しております。なお、これより先は無重量状態となりますので、ご気分の悪くなられた方はウィンドウ脇の呼び出しボタンを押してお近くのスチュワーデスまでご連絡ください。
Very 2001 there.
どうしたんですか？気分が悪いようですね。
宇宙は苦手で。
宇宙酔いですか？珍しいな。宇宙は初めて。
いや、昔事故で宇宙を漂流して、それで宇宙恐怖症に。
それは大変ですね。スチュワーデスに行って薬をもらったらどうです？コールボタンなら壁の赤いスイッチですよ。
いや、まだ大丈夫。
気を紛らわすには話すのが一番です。隣に座ったのも何かの縁です。よろしく。私はレッドウッドです。
ああ、イングラムです。よろしく。
This guy who plays Redwood, I think he voices someone in MGS as well. Doesn't he play the DARPA chief or something in the Japanese version of MGS? So what's up with your hand here? He plays, oh, he plays Gray Fox, does he? Nice. Maybe I was confusing it because they both have the same voice actor in English. You know, Greg Eagles, he plays Gray Fox and the DARPA chief in the English version. I don't think they have the same voice actor in Japanese. No, no, not at all, Nunya. I see you injured your arm. I just burned it a little. Must be painful. The best environment for treating a burn is zero gravity. Remarkable, isn't it? An emotionless vacuum in which only the tiniest of organisms can survive. Moving your head a lot will only make your SAS worse. Go to sleep? What? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Hold on. That's weird that I have the option to go to sleep on this screen where I would normally save. Maybe going to sleep will give me the option to save, and then when I come back, it'll trigger the next scene or something? You know, if you quit the game and reload, like, you know, I'm just thinking of, like, the dream sequence in MGS3 or something. Or how, when you save in MGS3 and come back later, your health will restore. Where you're supposed to be canonically sleeping in the game, you know, and paramedic tells you to take a break. Go to sleep and quit the game and come back to restore your health. SAS, acronym for Space Adaptation Syndrome. A type of temporary sickness caused by exposure to a weightless environment. It's still awkward to read it here against this background. It is said that the cause of SAS is a vestibular disorder. whereby the vestibular system undergoes a paralysis, causing one to lose one's sense of balance. Symptoms include dizziness, cold sweats, headache, fatigue, vomiting, and in particular, a false feeling of falling over that does not occur with ordinary motion sickness. The most effective treatment is an intramuscular promethazine injection. Promethazine. Conversely, the symptoms experienced when moving from a 0G environment to a 1G environment are collectively called Earth Adaptation Syndrome. He's got a really pale complexion. Why is your skin that color? Because of my artificial blood. My red blood cells are actually white. White blood. No way. We're not sitting beside the guy who attacked us, are we? That couldn't be. I use first generation artificial blood, which is less complex than the third generation kind you see on home. He's kind of awkward to talk to. You mind if we talk? Yes? He looks like a zombie or something. He doesn't even look like he's blinking. He's an unusual kind of guy. He's just like any normal person, though. What is it? Something bothering you? Can we look at his hair? What do you want to talk about? About your skin color. It's really like that because of the artificial blood all the time. It's always like this, yes. Are you from beyond? Yes, I was born and raised there. I had a family matter to attend to on home. And yourself? Are you a terrestrial? Not exactly. I used to be an amphibian. You know, going back and forth between home and beyond. An amphibian. You were one of the amphibians. It was a long time ago, back when we were called astronauts. It might not make much sense to terrestrials, but beyond is home to me. First generation artificial blood. Are you in the military? Something like that, yes. I'm a frozener after all. So what about that injury to your arm? Yes, what about it? Ah, never mind. You must be a pretty busy guy. My job isn't that remarkable. Beyond is a very nice place. It has 1G artificial gravity and its own plant life. Terrestrials enjoy it a lot there too. If you want detailed information, you should talk to the stewardess. We're approaching its 30th birthday. There are festivities going on all over Beyond to mark the anniversary. What do you mean by frozener? A frozener is someone created from an artificially fertilized egg held in cryogenic storage by the government, or the breeders, as we call them. The egg is later transferred to a surrogate mother for gestation and delivery. Oh yeah, I've heard a little about them. There's still a severe manpower shortage in space development. You sound like I'm boring you. All frozeners have an identification code like this tagged into our foreheads, surprising as it might seem. There's a great number of frozeners on Beyond. There's no discrimination against us on Beyond like there is on Home. If anything, we're considered superior. Interesting. What does having artificial blood do for somebody? Artificial blood has a higher oxygen transportation efficiency than normal blood, so it makes heavy blood loss less of a life-threatening condition. The body's functions aren't negatively affected in areas of low oxygen density either. Yeah, that's perfect for people working in space. So why hasn't it been adopted for widespread use? A normal person's kidneys and lungs wouldn't be able to process this type of artificial blood. you'd need to make slight improvements to the kidneys and lungs via genetic modification, and also undergo regular hemodialysis. That requires incredible amounts of money and the proper facilities. Guess we can't expect the public to be on it anytime soon, then. A normal person's kidneys and lungs wouldn't be able to process this type of artificial blood. Yeah. When are we going to arrive? We've just passed the halfway point. I can see you're very concerned with the time. I just can't seem to settle down. We still have a while to go yet. When are we going to arrive? Your sense of time on Beyond is different from when you're on home. It's really nothing to worry about, though. We've just passed the halfway point. You should try and relax more. When are we going to arrive? Okay, we ran out. Let's see if we can talk to the stewardess. There's a button to call the stewardess and a button for the TV there. I guess we'll look at the TV first.
こんにちは。ニュースオーダーの時間です。現在ビヨンド内でのナーク中毒者が急増しております。事態を重く見た BCP ではビヨンドでのナーク根絶を図るため特別チームを編成。ホームからのナーク流入ルートの解明を急いでいるとのことです。ナークはアヘンから作られる合成麻薬でモルヒネ型依存症状と LSD などの幻覚誘発症状をも兼ね備えた麻薬の帝王と言われるものです。宇宙推進事業団によりますと、宇宙開発におけるナークの依存度は 30% を超えると報告されており、宇宙でのナーク中毒者は増加の傾向にあるとの見解に達しております。以上 BBC からお伝えしました。
Interesting. So there's Karen.
BBC どこのテレビ局だろう。
今のはビヨンドのテレビ番組
The
です。
Brits.
ビヨンドコーストブロードキャスティング、つまり BBC ね。
So that poppy kind of reminded me of something we got from Lorraine. That leaf, that half a leaf. Maybe some kind of connection there. Let's see if there's any other information we can get from the TV.
それでは次のニュース。今全世界的に移植用臓器が不足しています。宇宙開発における宇宙環境の影響により人体へのさまざまな障害が起こっています。無重力状態や宇宙船などにより臓器の疾患、異常が急増しており、このままでは十分な移植が賄えないとドナー不足に対する大きな不安が寄せられています。宇宙推進事業団ではホームの移植後進国などにドナーネットワークへの加入を呼びかけています。以上 BBC からお伝えしました。
Ties into what Jonathan was saying earlier about all the organ sellers. I think that's all we can get. If we look at the TV again, I think it just repeats the first one. I'll call the stewardess over.
はい、どうなさいましたか？顔色が悪いですね。宇宙酔いですか？
ああ。
緊張なさらないで気を楽にしてください。
ありがとう。
何か私にできることございますか？
Okay, I think it's finally time for some jiggling. Will we just get straight to it? Just go for the grope straight away? If we're allowed, I don't know. Your uniform is a nice color. It really brings out your curves, too. You may not know that we wear a rubber undershirt, too. It helps prevent the muscles from atrophying in zero gravity. Oh, it skipped the first bit of dialogue. That's right, you don't need a bra in zero gravity, nor do you need to worry about your hips, breasts, or cheeks sagging. Now we've unlocked the option. Yeah, I see what you mean. Please don't look at me like that. You know, I don't think I've ever felt a pair in zero gravity before. Yeah. 20% extra jiggle in this version for sure. What are you doing? This would really, really help my SAS. Oh, Jesus. What are you doing? Stop it! I'll call one of the male attendants. The big one. Stop that, or we'll throw you off the flight. That's all we get. Okay, okay. What do you need? Sorry, can I ask you to make it quick? Beyond Coast, mankind's first space colony was completed in 2010. Since immigration was open to the general public in 2013, the colony's population has grown to approximately 1 million people. Nearly 1/3 of its current population is made up of second-generation inhabitants. Anything else? Well, first of all, the colony is a cylinder type. It's 6.5 kilometers in diameter and 32 kilometers in length. It makes one complete rotation every 2 minutes, creating artificial gravity virtually equal to that of Earth's 1G. The colony's surfaces and mirrors are divided into 3 sections around its central axis, with each section having an area of 90 square kilometers. It's the first and only O'Neill-type colony. The medical definition of Space Adaptation Syndrome, or SAS, is the symptoms one experiences during adaptation to zero gravity. It varies from person to person, but over 50% of people develop symptoms within 1 to 2 hours of entering weightlessness. What is this, hentai virtual novel game? I mean, it has that aspect to it. But it's also a story about humanity and if we can adapt to inhuman conditions in space. And if human nature will face the same sort of corruption on a space colony as they would on Earth. You know? Even when civilization resets among the stars, humans are still caught between progress and ethics or morality. But it's also about grabbing every pair of tits you can find. You know, it's many things. Let's see. You think you could give me something for my SAS? Translators. This needs an edit. It must be really uncomfortable for you. But these things do take a while to take effect, you know. You might not need it in a little bit. Yeah, I know, but I'd still rather take something. You don't seem very sick to me, my perverted little friend. Take medicine, don't take medicine. Oh, interesting. Don't. I think I usually take the medicine. I'm gonna refuse it this time. I'm not gonna take the medicine. It's okay, I'll pass. Flirt. How does you and me having dinner under the stars after we land sound? Sorry, but I wouldn't feel comfortable around a pervert like you. I wonder if it's possible to flirt. If you don't grab her boobs. Like, I wonder, do we have to grab her boobs to unlock this option? Probably not. Probably not. You'll probably get different dialogue here. I'm sorry, but I'd rather not. Not with you, anyway. Please stop trying to ask me out. What do you think of this Policenauts photo? Yes, I've seen it in textbooks. They were Beyond's original cops. You're going to Beyond to learn about the Policenauts, are you? There's an exhibit on the Policenauts at the Astronauts Memorial Museum. Hey, lady. Don't you recognize this face? I haven't even aged. I look just like that guy in the photographs. I think you'll be all right. We'll be arriving at Beyond shortly. Okay, so we don't get to take the medicine. Oh, we do. Oh, I can still take it. No, I'm not going to. What about the plane? Normally, we would spend the night in an Earth-orbiting space station and then travel the rest of the way in an orbital transfer vehicle. But this is a direct flight to Beyond, which takes about 2 days. So we'll be there soon. Normally, we would spend the night at... Toilets. In accordance with stricter space debris regulations, the plane doesn't eject waste out into space like before. So you won't get the chance to see any space fireflies like Project Mercury's astronaut Glenn or Milky Way's like Aurora 7's astronaut Carpenter. The toilet uses a vacuum waste collection system, so it might feel a little ticklish. Ticklish? I see that part hasn't changed. Meals. I need to look up some of those terms later. Space food has vastly improved over the years, and is actually quite tasty now. Following the latest trends on Earth, we even offer Japanese cuisine as well. However, because food doesn't taste as good in low air pressure environments, we don't bother using any exotic flavorings. Space travel also causes changes in your body's internal secretions and metabolism, which can further affect your sense of taste. So you may not be completely satisfied with certain aspects of the food, but we ask for your understanding. We're not that far from Beyond. How about now? We're not far from Beyond now. Okay. I've noticed it's extremely quiet on board. The walls of the plane are reinforced with piezoelectric elements. They cancel out the noise from the plane by bending in the opposite direction of the vibrations outside. That's why it was so quiet when we were leaving the atmosphere, was it? Okay, I think we're good. SAS. Much of what was revealed about the nature of SAS around the turn of the century. Previously held barony theory was rejected, with the cause of SAS now said to be a vestibular disorder. The vestibular system undergoes a paralysis, throwing off one's center of balance. It's called a vestibular disorder theory. It states that several organs that perceive gravity are involved in this disruption, not just the otoliths of the inner ear. Zero gravity's effects. There is no hydrostatic pressure in zero gravity. So much of your bodily fluids collect in the upper half of your body as it attempts to evenly distribute them. When this happens, your body then thinks the amount of blood in the bloodstream has increased, causing the brain to send a message to the kidneys. Basically, you end up having to urinate more often. There are efforts underway to try and control this misperception in the brain through the methods like biofeedback and yoga. My God, the amount of info on this SAS. Okay. Is there anything else I can do for you? Thanks for your time. Be good now.
少し眠ったらどうです？何かあれば起こしてあげますよ。
それじゃあ。
お疲れ様でした。当機は間もなくビヨンドコースト宇宙港に到着いたします。到着ロビーにて国際宇宙検疫制度に従った消毒殺菌入国手続きをお願いいたします。なお、ただいまジュースと食塩錠剤をお配りしております。フライト中に体外へ流出した体液を補給するようご利用ください。本日は当 ASL のスペースプレーンをご利用いただきまして誠にありがとうございます。またのご利用をお待ちしております。まもなくビヨンド宇宙港に接岸します。
Beyond Coast. Hey. Warning, insert disc 2. Disc 2 already? Hold on a second. One second. All right, chat, give me like 2 minutes, 1 to 2 minutes. For some reason, this ISO isn't working, but I think I know what the issue is. Just give me a sec here. Fuck! I was going for the... Oh! Oh! Okay, never mind. I pulled off the expert transition. Okay, never mind. I thought it reset the whole fucking thing.
ビヨンドコースト。天と地が一つに見えるところ。ここは本当のあの世、ビヨンドかもしれん。地球でのネゴシエーター特権もここでは通用しまい。一人で北条の行方を探すのは困難かもしれない。エド・ブラウンに協力を仰ぐのが賢明だろう。奴なら快く引き受けてくれるはずだ。エドはビヨンド警察 BCP にいる。奴も50代半ばのはず。ポリスノーツ時代からだから、きっと BCP でも出世してるに違いない。念のためにポリスノーツ時代の写真とロレインの写真を持ってきた。何かの役に立つかもしれない。BCP はこの宇宙港の近くにあるはず。まずはエドを探しに BCP へ急ごう。
Okay. I was scared there. We're running into all sorts of crazy issues with this playthrough, but nothing major so far. Everything's okay. Just about. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that logo to appear before the transition when I loaded the second disc. I thought something went wrong. Alright, we've landed on Beyond Coast. Let's maybe save if we can. Before we do anything, overwrite. I like this tune. Now to meet up with our former partner, Ed Brown. That person looks like they're waiting for a flight. Space travel's a heck of a lot easier now compared to before. In our day, we had to undergo a 150-point medical exam in order to get off the ground. There's a ton of Japanese people here, not surprisingly. First they have the overseas travel boom, now a space travel boom. Any serious tourist hotspot anywhere these days is always full of people peddling stuff in Japanese. Soon Japanese might become an official language here at this rate. With the world's economy revolving around the yen like it does today, that could just be inevitable. It's a giant CRT. It's a jumbo TV screen. It's showing news from BBC. Maybe I'll watch a little of the news first. Yeah, let's see if we get anything new.
Konnichiwa. ニュースオーダーの時間です。ビヨンド内でパーソナルバーチャルリアリティ用のわいせつアダルトソフトを違法制作・販売していたゴールド映像の関係者3名と PVR に出演していた AVR 女優2名が検挙されました。調べを受けたゴールド映像ではこれまで50体
Looks like we can look up who those two actresses are.
わいせつソフトを通信販売、年間50億円もの荒稼ぎを行っていた模様です。今回 AVR 女優までもが検挙されたというケースは初めてのことです。わいせつ AVR は手軽に家庭内で遊べることから未成年への悪影響が問題沙汰されていた矢先のことでした。以上 BBC からお伝えしました。
Thank you, Karen. The spaceport is near the center of the colony, so they've covered the floor with adhesive carpet. The counteract the low gravity. Some people call it theater carpet. That's why I can walk fine in regular sneakers. The soles of your shoes stick to the carpet as you go along, so you end up walking a little funny. All the detail here. Let me take a look. VR girl. Oh, game! I wish it was easier to read this, the way it blends in. Slang for a performer appearing in pornography. Pornographic PVR software. Okay. A VR girl is the virtual likeness of a real individual. This has necessitated rethinking of copyright and likeness laws. Debate continues over the right to conduct VR processing and how far a person or object processed into VR should be protected. This is kind of reminding me of deep fakes and shit like that we have now, you know, with a lot of conversation regarding the ethics involved in recreating someone's likeness like that and how it can be abused. Some VR girls have been granted rights that make them individuals separate from the person on whom they were based. Thus, the issues raised by VR girls extend far beyond those inherent to traditional pornography. The monthly software Fantastica, which features VR girls, averages 100,000 downloads per issue. Virtual reality software. Jesus, featuring adult content. I didn't know what the adult was saying there. Maybe I can, like, find a way to smooth out this text a bit more to make it easier for me to read. One of the darker sides of VR that disregards the virtual reality ethical guidelines. This type of entertainment has become a problem for a variety of reasons. We'll find a good screen with a dark background later on, then we can go through a lot of these. I'm not sure if it is possible to remove the background. I don't think so. But I might be able to find a way to, like, smooth out the text. Let's take another look here. We got this already. I can't skip it. We'll have to watch it again.
宇宙開発における宇宙環境の影響により人体へのさまざまな障害が起こっています。無重力状態や宇宙船などにより臓器の疾患、異常が急増しており、このままでは十分な移植が賄えないとドナー不足に対する大きな不安が寄せられています。宇宙推進事業団ではホームの移植後進国などにドナーネットワークへの加入を呼びかけています。
It's the same news as before. Thank you, Jonathan.
以上、BBC からお伝えしました。
This is a different version. I'm playing the Saturn version right now. which I've never played before. It's a board displaying information about spaceplane departures and arrivals. I can't get over how many flights there are. The information's updated constantly. What about this girl over here? There's passengers everywhere. Space is within everybody's reach now. Space travel's a heck of a lot easier now compared to before. In our day, we had to undergo a 150-point medical exam in order to get off the ground. I'll never get anything done hanging around here. I should get over to BCP and see Ed. That escalator goes up to the second floor. It's a low-gravity escalator. Right, I guess we'll head to BCP. Oh, we can go to Hojo's house first? I'd like to check out Hojo's place, but I have no idea where it is. I didn't come here for a vacation. I should hurry over to BCP. Okay, so we don't know how to get there. I don't think their daughter would be very happy if I just showed up there out of the blue anyway. Are you sure? Okay, now we only have one stop.
BCP へ急ごう。ここが
That transition.
さあ、エドに会えるといいな。
Let's see. The tunes. So, you might recognize these things from that cutscene in MGS1 where Otacon is talking about his Japanime. And I bring them up in MGS4 as well. In Act 2, during the chase sequence, you see things that look very much like these mechs here. The EMPS. These the police suits BCP uses. They look like something you'd take to war. They're police suits employed by BCP. Kinda pathetic they gotta depend on these. Jonathan's old-fashioned. Jonathan's still in the past. This one looks the same. It reads BCPD. EMPS is an acronym, by the way. You can read it just like a word. You can read it like a word. You can just read it like a word. EMPS. I guess I could call it EMPS. I mean, I could just call it EMPS as well, couldn't I? I'm aware it's an acronym. Yeah, you can look it up. You learn about it. AJ, how's it going? Oh, the characters say EMPS. Interesting. These the police cars they're using nowadays. They don't look any different from ones on home. There are more, these are more my thing than those suits. It's a BCP squad car. There's only one sort of person who illegally parks in front of a place like this. It's an illegally parked car. Some things never change. Hey, also AJ, how's it going? Let's see. Oh wait, no, never mind. AJ, I already asked you how you were doing. I meant to respond to someone else there. Hold on. Also, Brand, thank you for helping me out the other day with my emulator issues. That was very much appreciated. Thanks, man. Let me see here as well. Snake Plays, thank you for the 21. Jimmy, thank you for the 2 months. ABQ, thank you for the 46. Scatman, thank you for the 43. Cheers, everyone. I don't think I missed anyone along the way there. Cheers, guys. Okay, I guess we'll head inside. That looks like the entrance.
This is BCP のロビーか。広いんだな。おい、あんた、何の用だい？被害届でも出すのかい？
Okay, well, maybe I'll talk to her first. The call girl, a staple of modern society. You're not from around here? Interested? How do they always know? Well, Jonathan, it's their job. I don't think they always know. I think that's what they'll say to just about anyone who looks at them. If they're working, that is. If they're looking for customers. Want to get away from here, baby? Real good price, I promise. So, how about it? They bring you in, did they? Something like that. So what do you say, baby? Sorry, but I've got business of my own to take care of here. What? You're one of them too? I don't believe this. I must be losing my touch. Yeah, this is a great track. So how's business? Shut up already. Go get yourself a haircut. Wow, Jesus. I wonder what would have happened if I talked to her first. I'll bet she ends up here a lot. She's got spunk, I'll give her that. Quit staring at me, would you? Get lost, creep. Take a hike, dipshit. Okay, I think we Oh! What was that? Fuck, I think I missed a line there. I missed it again. Oh, no, it was just the haircut line. Okay, okay. What if I examine her feet? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I think we're out of dialogue. What about this guy? Let me guess. Undercover. And doing a pretty bad job of it. I'm looking for a guy who works here by the name of Ed Brown. You know him? I'm Detective Starsky. I'm waiting for Detective Foley and Sergeant Riggs. Do you know anyone by that name? I think we get a few buddy cop references here. Or detective show references. Detective movies. Never heard of him. Doesn't look like he knows Ed. Well, it's a big place. Not surprising, really. He's waiting for other officers. A BCP cop. Looks like your typical police getup. Dog? Question mark? Yes, Lagood? Do you have a problem? Was I interacting with that person too many times? You have a problem with the way I'm playing this game? It's a BCP cop. Looks like the receptionist. Maybe I'll try asking this guy about Ed. Alright, let's talk to him.
Oh, いいかな。俺はジョナサン・イングラム。地球で探偵をしてる。それで、ビヨンドまでわざわざどうしたんだい？ 昔ここに勤務してたことがある。
へえ、本当かい。ぶち込まれてたってわけじゃないだろうな。
警官をしてたんだ。当時の旧友に会いに来た。
なるほど。同窓会でもしようってわけか。それで話してみな。
Oh, he said that when I was looking at the feet, when I was trying to have a conversation with the feet? Okay, maybe it's understandable. Security on Beyond. So how's the crime situation here these days? Hold on. Sorry, I'm eating some M&Ms here as well. I know you didn't come here to ask me that. Whatever. It's been 30 years. What do you expect? They try to tell you it's a safe place and everything, but in reality, Beyond's the same as any big city. Any big city on home. See her there? Comes with the territory. It's what always happens when a bunch of people live together. And when the city turns dirty, us cops have to play dirty. Lorraine wasn't exaggerating. You know, I do have a job to do here. No sympathy, huh? Of course you're gonna get crime if you got a million people living together. Theft, prostitution, drugs, murder, take your pick. The work never stops around here. We get paid next to nothing, too. It's time I started thinking about a career change. That's pretty much the story. Ha, what's the crime like here, he's asking me. Enough with the questions, alright? I got work to do, you know? It's been over 20 years since this place got going. Times change. AP does all the real work nowadays. They're the ones that hit the street. Old cops like me get the desk work. Ben Dixon with the 9 months. Thank you. Cheers. Hey, what's up, Martian? AP is BCP, period. I guess the EMPs play a part too, a big part too. Not everybody gets to pilot those, though. People on home seem to think we're all out whizzing around in EMPs everywhere. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? AP. AP stands for Advanced Police. It's the elite unit the chief created. They got the latest EMPs and Frozeners. Who's that there? Not the plainclothes guy, the other one. The plainclothes. An old cop like me. The AP unit works out of the AP room. That's where they got all the advanced equipment. We get the BS work. The AP unit's got over 50 guys and 20 EMPs. I got work to do, you know. EMPs are police suits developed by Tokugawa Heavy Industries and BCP for use in and around the colony. EMPs stand for Extra Vehicular Mobility Police Suits. They're the things out front, right? Yeah, I saw them. Those are the Goddard model. The price tag for each one of them is something like tens of billions of yen. But money's no object with those things. We could never go back to the way things were before we started using them. I got work to do, you know? Enough of the questions, alright? Well, what about these Frozeners? They're the guys born from the fertilized eggs the government's got. Normally they get sent to the military, but the chief uses them in AP too. Yeah, they use that white artificial blood, right? Lately, we've had Frozeners sent here from various militaries on home. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? Well, we're getting quite a bit. Every time he tells us to stop. I mean, he doesn't stop. He really should just ignore me. Because these questions keep coming. Raiden's artificial blood in MGS2 isn't actually white. But in MGS4 it is, which is probably calling back to this with the Frozeners. I guess you could draw another parallel between Tony and Gray Fox, you know, as well. A cyborg ninja having the Frozener's voice actor. I'm here to see Ed Brown. You know, the former Policenaut. Ed Brown. That's who you're here to see? Jesus, you came all the way from home to see him? He's in the dump. The dump. Yeah, Vice. BCP's dumping ground. He's in charge there. You got something against Ed or what? He's totally useless. I pray to God I don't end up like him. Everyone around here knows him. Hard to believe he used to work with the chief. Oh yeah? The chief's an ex-policenaut too. How much more are you expecting to get out of me? The ninja suit in MGS also has a Tokugawa Heavy Industries logo on them. Yeah. I'm trying to think. There are other little references like that as well. The conveyor belt in Strut E in MGS2 has a Tokugawa Heavy Industries logo. Maybe a couple of other things as well. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Z29. Cheers. As does the machine in Strut E. Yeah, that's what I said. The conveyor belt. You said Vice? If guys like us get the BS work, you can imagine the fun they have. AP handles just about everything they used to do. I don't know why they still call it Vice. It's down in the basement. We call it the cave. Why's that? It's dark, smelly, and weird stuff grows on the walls. That's what Ed does now? They're BCP's freeloaders. Man, I don't believe this. Go see for yourself if you think I'm making it up. Ruffle a few feathers up here, you get thrown down there. Let's see. What if I show him the Policenauts photo? You know this picture, right? You were a Policenaut too? Damn, I'd no idea. Oh, right. You and Ed. Makes sense now. So, you had anti-aging ops or something? That's cool. Like I told you, AP does all the work here. I wonder how this conversation would have played out if I showed him the Policenauts picture right from the beginning. There probably would have been a few little changes. You know, because he brought up the Policenauts like I had no idea who they were. Like I told you, AP does all the work here. The Policenauts are a joke now. Look, what do you want me to say? What do you think of these capsules? What are those supposed to be? Don't recognize them. What about Lorraine's photo? You see this? I don't care what your girlfriend looks like. Don't know her. Hojo's photo. Can you tell me if you've ever seen this man anywhere? What does he have to do with anything? I thought you were here to see Ed. Okay.
助かったよ。その言葉は風紀課に行ってからにした方がいいぜ。
どうして？
聞かなかった方が良かったかもな。立ちの落ちぶれた姿は見たくないもんだ。
Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Robs as well. Cheers. I love how mundane everything has become now compared to the start of the game when we're introduced to the Policenauts, this glorious group. And now we come to Ed, and Ed is down in the dumps. Unlike all the other members, it seems, who are all, like, high-ranking people here. Alright, let's head over to Vice.
地下だな、浮川。
あんた、エドに伝えてくれ。早くやめちまいなって。いつまでもただ飯食らってると惨めだってな。
俺は便利屋じゃない。言いたけりゃ自分の口で言うんだな。ここが噂に名高い風紀課か。なるほど。優遇されてる部署とは思えんな。
Okay. Who's that over there? She looks familiar. Is that Ed? I can't make out the face. Yeah, that's Ed, all right. Let's not talk to him yet. He's eating a hamburger. I remember me and Ed used to hit the fast food joints all the time. You hungry or something? Forget it. Don't even ask. They don't look like the APs the guy in the lobby was talking about. Their complexions are normal. You got a minute? That's Ed Brown sleeping over there, right? Munch, munch. What do you want? This is the basement. Toilets upstairs. I'm eating right now. She's quite a tall woman. Must be at least 6 feet. Yeah, they can't be APs. She's the biggest woman I've seen since I got here. The hell do you want? Maybe I'll try you instead. That's Ed, isn't it? What's it to you? Put a sock in it, tough guy. Take a walk back up the stairs while you're at it. This is Vice, BCP's dump. Interesting outlook. She's got a pretty strong home accent. Look, what do you want? You want to test me? Huh? Alright, let's approach Ed. Hey, Ed! He's out cold. Unbelievable. The chief's busy. Don't disturb him. Alright. Ed, you bum! It's barely even lunch! Ed, wake up! Yo, Ed! Get up, damn it!
居眠りするにはまだ早いぜ。
ジョナサン。
30年も先回りしやがって。
ジョナサン。ジョナサン・イングラムか。懐かしいな。
エドも元気そうだな。
ジョナサン、よく来てくれた。ゆっくりしてってくれ。この通り俺の方は暇を持てましてる。そうだ、ビヨンドでも案内しようか。
エド、違うんだ。実は頼みがあってきたんだ。
頼み？
ああ、助けが欲しい。俺の捜査に協力してくれ。ロレインの夫、徳川製薬の北条健三という男がこのビヨンドで行方不明になっている。俺はロレインの依頼でその北条の消息を追ってるんだ。エド？
ジョナサン、すまんがそういうことなら力にはなれん。
エド、ロレインが殺されたんだ。俺の目の前で。何か大きな事件に巻き込まれたに違いないんだ。
すまん、ジョナサン。
どうしちまったんだよ、エド。いつからそんなふぬけになった？
頭を冷やせ、ジョナサン。この一件は我々の担当ではない。ホームの警察に任せるのが一番だ。
エド？
ジョナサン、BCP で俺たちのことを何て呼ばれてるか知ってるか？ジャンク屋だ。ここはクズしか集まってこん。後がないんだ。
昔のエドはどこへ行ったんだ？俺の知ってるあのエドは。
ジョナサン、お前の知ってるエドは30歳も若いエドだ。今の俺は違う。守るべき家族もローンもある。年を取れば勇気もなくなる。失敗も恐れる。権力にも屈するようになるんだ。俺はゲイツのように器用ではない。
エド？
俺は はここでこの汚い地下で机にしがみついているのが精一杯だ。今のこの地位もゲイツの情けだ。
分かった。それ以上言うな。
デカ長がやらないんなら私が手伝うわ。
メリルがやるって言うんなら僕もその話に乗った。
お前たちバカなこと言うな。こんなことが上にバレたら終わりだぞ。
終わりって？デカ長、ここがその終わりなんじゃないの？
エド、俺は30年の間にいろんなものを失っちまった。ロレインも。だがこれで本当に全てを失っちまったってわけだな。無理を言ったな、エド。じゃあな。
なんてこった。あと3年だぞ。あと3年で無事定年だってのに。たくジョナサン、表だっては協力できんからな。
エド、
それから無茶はごめんだぞ。無茶は
分かってるさ、エド。心配するな。
お前の心配するのが一番心配なんだ。それからメリルにデイブ、お前らこの件には手を出すな。いいな。この件は俺の個人的な問題だ。
了解デカ長、手は出さないわ。
口は出すけどね。
たく、あ、ジョナサン、遅れたがこいつらを紹介しておく。メリルにデイブだ。メリルはホーム生まれのホーム育ち。元ハイテク特殊部隊フォックスハウンドの最後の隊員だ。あのザンジバーランド陥落に参加した。
道理で地球なまりがひどいと思った。
よろしく、ポリスノーツさん。さっきはひどいこと言って悪かったわね。
デイブはビヨンド生まれ、ビヨンド育ちのビヨンドだ。
よろしくジョナサン。テレストリアルは大歓迎だよ。ホームはいいものな。僕もホームの移住願いを申請中なんだ。
よろしく、メリルにデイブ。
さてジョナサン、どうしよう。とりあえず BCP 内を案内しようか。お前もポリスノーツだったんだ。興味はあるだろ。
Alright. Alright. The gang is back. So here's Meryl. With her foxhound tattoo, of course. Is that a real tattoo? No, just a paint tattoo. It stays on for about half a year. I couldn't remember if it was also a paint tattoo in this as well. How they bring up Zanzibar and everything. I am still a woman after all. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Cherry. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, this is, I'm sure some of you haven't seen this before, but Meryl was originally a Policenauts character. This is the first iteration of Meryl as a character. This is Foxhound's insignia. Most people here don't recognize it. Another connection here as well is this jacket. You might recognize this orange jacket from the end of MGS1. Meryl wears that jacket during the escape sequence at the end of the game. Obviously, Dave is this guy's name as well, which is Snake's real name in MGS1, Meryl and Dave. We'll see other little connections later on as well. The green bandana there as well. Reminiscent of Snake's bandana in Metal Gear 2. Meryl in MGS4 looks a lot like Policenauts Meryl. Yeah, she has the bullet earring in MGS4, which is a callback to this. And of course, Jonathan and Ed. The whole Rat Patrol team is a big Policenauts Homage. And 4. Is that a bulletproof vest? This is a life preserver. I just like the way it looks. Plus, like most of the people here, I don't know how to swim. So I guess you could say that's the other reason I wear it. You don't need to wear a vest on Beyond. They send EMPs to all the trouble spots. There's no such thing as safe to a cop. You can never be too careful. Relax, Jonathan. Doesn't really look like a life preserver, does it? It's light, too. What's that shirt you're wearing? It's from the repatriatist. How do I pronounce this? Repatriatist movement. I'm a repatriatist myself. Mankind should return to home. We don't belong out here. Yeah, Dave is a big home fanboy. Making me think of Death Stranding now at the use of the term repatriatist. Sam returning from the world of the dead. Repatriatist? Well, this game I would say has some parallels to the Patriots as well. The whole Tokugawa conspiracy in this is very reminiscent of the Patriots, the sort of shadowy cabal that are operating things from behind the scenes. Certain story elements in this do remind me of the Patriots. Mankind should return to home. We don't belong out here. Jesus, Dave, not so loud. You could kiss your job goodbye if the brass found out you're a repatriatist. Yeah, repatriatist. Outer space is becoming more and more polluted every year. The movement says we should cease all space exploration and development and return to home. It's a repatriatist shirt. Pretty nice, huh? Let's ask him some questions. Why'd you become a cop? Well, as you know, I was born here on Beyond. I've never been outside the cylinder. I became a cop because I thought I could get a transfer to home. It takes time for Beyonds to obtain an immigration visa. Sometimes years. It's not easy either with all the checks they do. You're lucky, Jonathan. I'm a pretty ordinary guy. My interests aren't that different from most anybody else's. Can we talk about home instead? I want to know more about it. You were saying you're a repatriatist. I can understand why you're into home so much, but it's not as nice a place as you think. It doesn't matter how nice you think it is. I'm dying to go there, just once. I have to experience it for myself. What are your hobbies? I guess my favorite thing to do is building kits with a box of Maximum burgers. What? The PVC you get here is made in zero gravity, so you don't get any air bubbles or warping or bumps. Everything comes out real nice. They're better built and cheaper than the models you find on home. Do you like scale models? I'm into sci-fi monsters, like the ones you see in the old tokusatsu flicks. I guess you could call me a modeler, but I thought all guys like to do this stuff, don't they? When I was a kid, Beyond was a safe place. That's why I decided to become a cop. I figured it wouldn't be a dangerous job. I had no idea. Sorry to hear that. Even Ed is learning some new stuff here. Then all the dirtbags started showing up. Our job is to put away as many of those dirtbags as we can. I figured Lorraine was right. Ever since AP started up, we don't do any of the dangerous work like drug busts that normal vice units do. It's more or less basic collars for us. It's not like I want a whole load of danger, but still, who wants to be stuck doing this crapola? What do you think of this Policenauts photo? I think the Policenauts are still cool. I don't care what anyone else says. Nice. Okay, let's try and grab Meryl's boobs. That gun... Oh! Right, I clicked on her gun there. I just saw it. That gun seems a little big for a woman. MGS1. This is a Magnum Monster Special, the biggest lift gun in the world. So that's a lift gun. This kind of gun suppresses recoil, allowing you to use it in zero gravity. Almost all guns on the colony are lift guns. There's a second explosion the moment a bullet exits the muzzle, kind of like a rocket. That serves as the bullet's main propulsion. That's why there's so little recoil. Wouldn't another explosion right outside the gun throw off your aim? No. See, you have a laser that keeps you locked onto your target. It has other features that absorb the residual recoil anyway. I'll take my recoil any day. Have you practiced at the shooting range here? It's got several different programs. You should check it out sometime. Thanks. I'm a pretty good shot, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. I haven't had a game over yet, thankfully. Nice. I wouldn't mind watching you practice sometime. I'd love to see what that thing can do. There's the multi-process story coming in again. Let me just save. Just to be safe. Okay, let's see if we can shake her tits. You really fill out that shirt. What do you expect? I am a woman, even if I don't always act so ladylike. Why? You want to get to know me? More? Nah, I'd probably break something. Wimp. You want to touch these? You have to beat me. That's how I decide if someone's good enough for me. Alright, name your terms. How about beating my high score in the shooting trainer? Shooting? It just so happens that's my specialty. Alright, what do I do? What are you guys starting? Training mode, level 2. Any target you want. You get over 550 points, they're all yours. Keep in mind, you'll need to hit each target at least twice. Over 550 points in the level 2 training mode, huh? Good luck. You'll need it. This is making me think of VR and Meryl's connection to VR and MGS. So, yeah, we can grab Meryl's boobs, but we need to beat her high score. You want to touch these, you have to beat me. Yeah. Let's ask her some questions first. Why don't you tell me about yourself? That's a surprise. No one's ever said that to me before. Not in person, anyway. I'm mainly into bikes and combat. I like men, but not in that way. Of course, ever since I came here, half of me's died. You can't ride bikes on the colony. Well, you can, but only electric ones. They don't let you import gas engine models. A bike's nothing without the speed. You wouldn't be much without the military either, huh? Sorry, I'm not good at small talk. Really? Didn't seem that way when I first met you. That was different. You really want to know about me? You'll find out soon enough. But enough with my boobs, okay? Oh, I wasn't trying to make a move or anything. I just couldn't help but notice them, that's all. That's what all terrestrials say. I love how this dialogue slightly changes as well, depending on if we try and grab her fucking boobs before doing this. Okay. So you were in the military on home. Why'd you join? Everyone in my family was in the military. I guess that's why. I think they kind of hoped I would. Why'd you move to Beyond? I was in the Special Forces on home, but the way the world's regions were stabilizing and whatnot meant we weren't needed as much. There was no excitement in that. I was dying to see some real action. Then the government started using more and more frozeners. Some very direct parallels there between the MGS1 incarnation of Meryl. She has a pretty similar line to that about wanting to see some real action as well. Then the government started using more and more frozeners. They ended up getting all the work. That's when I thought I'd try things here. I passed all the checks, no problem, but beyond is the same story. All those bug-eyed albino freaks. Just my luck, huh? Ever heard the saying, never ask a woman about her past or a man about his future? Catch my drift? Yeah, a woman and her past. Ain't that the truth? What's it like working here? Advice? Pretty boring. Catching Johns and prostitutes with undercover stings, basic patrols of the colony, that kind of stuff. What do you mean, boring? There's this big area for prostitution in the center of the colony called Kabuki Quarter. Tourists from home like to go there for the zero-gravity sex. We arrest them, they get out on bail. It's an endless cycle. I don't like it there because I get SAS since I'm a terrestrial. Why is it called Kabuki Quarter? There was this red light district in the late 20th century Japan known as Kabuki-cho. There was an explosion in the number of cases of STBO in Japan back then. Kabuki-cho was hit particularly hard. So, our friends packed up and moved things here. There are rumors Tokugawa helped fund the place as a gesture towards his employees. I could never work undercover because of my build, so I'm always the one making the bus. And don't even say it. I get it from the guys upstairs all the time. To be honest, it's not my kind of work. Okay. What do you think of these capsules? You have a cold or something? Depending too much on pills and stuff will only make you weaker. I hate flowers. I'm allergic to pollen. Okay. What about Lorraine's photo? What's with this? Who's that next to you? Oh, it's just an old memento. We all have our pasts. You especially. Okay. Let's see if we can beat her high score then, shall we?
ジョナさん、それじゃあ BCP 内を案内しようか。
いいのか？
いいんだよ。お前を一人にする方が心配だ。びっくりするぞ。ここはホームの警察とはかなり違う。さあ、どこへ案内しよ
う。Lobby, the forensics, shooting range, or AP room. Check out the range.
ここが BCP の射撃訓練場だ。BCP では週2回の射撃訓練が義務付けられている。イヤープロテクターはその壁にかけてある。実弾を使うんでかなりの音になるんだ。
俺も使っていいのか？
構わんだろう。税関で銃の登録はしてるんだろ？
ああ、登録は済ませた。弾のライフリングまでな。
あの右の端末を使えば訓練プログラムが始まる。現れるマンターゲットの命中率と命中箇所が分かる仕組みになっている。ただしこのプログラムは無反動銃、つまりリフトガン用に設定されているからな。リフトガンはいかにロックオンするかが問題なんだ。実行プログラムはターゲットモード、トレーニングモード、コンバットモードの計3モードが用意されている。それぞれさまざまな状況を想定した特徴のあるプログラムが取り入れられている。昔ながらのメカトロニクスと最先端の立体映像、エレクトロニクスを駆使している。
それじゃ VR なのか？
いや、実戦に近づけるために VR は使っていない。銃も実弾を使う。安全性の追求だけでは訓練にはならない。軍でも銃の訓練に VR を採用していないのと同じだ。ここでは撃てば現実に風穴が開く。見た目は少し古い感じを受けると思うが、そこいらのバーチャルリアリティとは違う。そこのインテリジェントターミナルで選択すれば作動する。
Snake would have a lot in common with Ed. He doesn't look like someone with such a deep voice. This isn't the guy eating the burger. Anaton. I think maybe you missed the character who's actually speaking now. All right, let's do it. VR. This is part of the trainer. You select a program with this. Okay. So what was it? Target mode, level 2? I can't remember. Was it target mode or training mode? I think it was training, wasn't it? And we have level 1, 2, and 3. Okay, okay. So level 2, I think it was. Yeah. Let's do it. Ah! Oh, yeah. I think I have to shoot each one twice.
Reload.
Ah!
Reload.
Oh! I think we've already done it. Oh, it was 550. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah! Okay, well, not bad for a first attempt. I'm pretty sure we get different dialogue from her if it's a first try. Ah. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, we can do better than that. Oh. Got some points docked as well. Okay. So what do you think? Not a bad setup, huh? Okay, let's take a look. That was training modes, man targets. This is a nice score. You had 3 misses, though. If you just work on your aim, you should be able to get a higher score. I'll tell you something about training mode. Meryl comes here to shoot every now and then. That's her favorite mode. I wouldn't mind seeing what she's like.
なかなかやるね、ジョナサン。僕が見本を見せてやろう。
デイブか。珍しいな。お前がここに来るとは。
賑やかなんでね。トレーニングモードのレベル1か。楽勝だ。
Oh! We get to watch him select it. Ah, Jesus. Fucking granny over here. I mean, that is pretty methodical. How long is this gonna go on for? I don't think I can exit out. Okay, at least we got a cool scene here. With the laser sight. He's pretty good at targeting those limbs, I have to say. He's a master pacifist. Good luck getting any high scores playing like this, though, Dave.
Omigoto.
Hito wa korosazu, 最小限のダメージで逮捕することが重要さ。じゃあ、ジョナさん。
All right. All right. One second here. Eek, you said something interesting here. Maybe Kojima memed the Strand genre label on us just in spite since multi-process story or whatever didn't take off as a label. Oh, I really don't think so. I think this is something that Japanese developers do a lot when it comes to their games, that they'll create terms and genre labels. You know, like tactical espionage action would have been the one for Metal Gear, even if it did include this multi-process story thing that he had developed. And I think social strand system or whatever it was just the term he wanted to use for the type of game he wanted Death Stranding to be. I think a lot of Japanese developers do that. I think there was one for DMC as well, for Devil May Cry. I guess one term that did take off and was used more broadly would have been survival horror, which I think was coined in Resident Evil 1. Welcome back to the world of survival horror, or whatever it said in the on the loading screen. Yeah, I don't think Kojima ever really cared too much about that term, like, taking off. I think it's just kind of a standard thing that a lot of developers do. One sec, guys. It does seem like Kojima wants a lot of those acronyms to carry over, though, as well. Like, you know, S3, Social Strand System. Using EE again as well, Extinction Entity. You'll see a lot of acronyms that carry over from different games. I think there are some even from this game, like DDS, which I think is used as another term in Death Stranding. BB as well, yeah, possibly. Like a lot of fans used BB as a shorthand for Big Boss. Erotic violence. Was that the term they used for Castlevania? Wait, hold on. Oh, for Castlevania Pachinko. Okay. Apparently, Kojima got into a big argument with Sony's president at the time over the boob grabbing in this game. For the PlayStation release, the boob grabbing had to be slightly censored. And I think that was because of an argument that Kojima got into with Yoshida. There should be some information. out there on this. I think there was a few articles written about it. Hold on, let me just see if I can find it real quick. Hideo Kojima and Shuei Yoshida had conflicting opinions on Policenauts' breast touching. Apparently, Kojima had discussions about the adult content in Policenauts. So it seems Kojima and Yoshida did get into an intense dispute over the breast touching issue, and they had to limit it. Kojima was pissed at the time from the sound of it. Sony, we're going to need to decide on a limit to the breast touching. Kojima, oh, give me a break. Actual conversation, in brackets. There's there's another funny detail related to the breast grabbing in this game. Oh yeah, well, I think we'll see it at the end of the game. There's a guy in the credits who is listed as breast touching supervisor. So maybe Yoshida had to have this guy employed to be looking over Kojima's shoulder, you know, supervising all the breast grabbing. Maybe it's not in this version, actually, if this is the uncensored version. Maybe the supervisor had to be there for the PlayStation version. I can't remember. We'll see when we get to the credits at the end of the game, but I think there might have been a breast-grabbing supervisor that worked on this game. Truly a Hideo Kojima game. Okay, right. Let's see if we can get the high score this time. 2 shots on each one. Imagine being that guy. That's the dream job right there. Okay, level 2. Let's try this again. Wasted 1 shot there. It's really hard to aim this fucking thing correctly. Oh! I think we're doing pretty good so far. Fuck, that could have been better. Ha! That was a nice one. That was another nice one. That was another nice one. That could have been a bit better. That could have been a bit better. That was a pretty good one. Ooh. Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Fuck. 511. Okay, that was better. That was better. A lot of good ones there. We had a lot of really bad shots around the halfway point. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do better there. %90 hit rate, 0 misses. Okay. Got a feel for it? That was training mode's man target. This is a nice score. No misses at all. Very nice. Okay, okay, that was better. Let's see if we can improve on that. I'm playing on a controller, yeah. Ah. See, I'm not sure how much time I have here. Maybe I have more time than I'm giving myself credit for. Fuck.
Reload.
Ha! Ha! Okay, okay, okay. I have to speed that up a little bit. Fuck, I thought he was going to keep moving there. Okay. Ha! Fuck. I don't think we're breaking our last score. Fuck. 5-14. I think we did beat it by a little bit. Oh god. The difference between a 10 and a 20. Like, look at that one at the top. The one at the top left is a 20. The one at the bottom left is a 10, even though they look practically identical. Okay. We just need to get better at those moving ones. One miss there as well, so we got a few points deducted. Oh, man. I don't remember this being this hard. Yeah. Here's a hint for training mode. You should aim for the target's green area. The green area is worth 10 points. The other areas are worth 20. Oh! I guess it's because I only shot once. I didn't get the double. That's why I was only getting the 10 points there. I didn't get 2 shots on the chest. Okay. The rest of the chest and the head are worth 5 points. Okay. We're definitely doing this before the end of the playthrough. Maybe we won't accomplish this right now, but we'll give it a few more tries at least. I'm gonna just take it a bit slower this time, just to see if I can get away with it. Oh, wrong fucking thing. I want to see what dialogue we get if we miss everything.
Reload. Reload.
Wait, this one counts? Did I select the right one? If I want to grab Meryl's boobs, I don't think this is the one to do. I think I selected the wrong thing. Oh, she said any level 2 training. Oh, okay. Right, let's try another one then.
Reload.
But we'll miss everything this time. We'll do it next time. Yeah. Practice my tactical reload.
Reload. Reload.
Sorry, guys. Okay, that's a long one. That was training mode circle target. What the hell was that? That was a terrible score. You need to work more on lowering your misses. Here's a hint for training mode. It's possible to get multiple shots off at a target before it disappears. Oh! Oh, you can get 3 shots. Okay. I was going for 2. Oh, we can destroy her high score now. Now that I know I can do it 3 times. In order to win your bet against Meryl, you'll have to shoot the targets multiple times. Yeah, I guess. There are 50 targets with a hit to the center worth 10 points. Since you have to get over 550 points to win, I guess you're right. I still can't believe you guys made a bet like that. You should know how important something like this is to me. Okay. Okay. This time we've got it. Target mode. Oh. Oh. I can still select level 2 after this? No! Oh! I thought I could pick this one. Okay, maybe this won't be as long. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, so it does have to be training level 2. I didn't think it had to be training level 2. I thought that's what we were saying before. Okay, I think I understand what... I think I understand now. What I was getting confused by. Yeah, I think you've gotten worse. I suppose you tend to be more critical when it's someone's first time. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, training level 2 and then any target. Right. And it probably doesn't make a difference. But let's mix it up. Let's go for this one this time. Berserker, thank you for the year. Cheers. Okay, here we go. 3 times for each one. Ah! Ah! It's much harder when you're trying to get 3 every fucking time. Ah! Fuck you! Okay.
Reload.
Oh! Okay, I'm going back to the other target. Did I get any 30s there? I think you can hit them 3 times. I'm not sure if I saw any 30s there. If you can hit them 3 times, it should be possible to get 30 on one of them. This is a nice score. You had 2 misses, though. You should work on your aim. You should be able to get a higher score. Okay, here's a hint for training mode. When you're on the controller, using auto-aim makes things much easier. I think we might have to resort to auto-aim. You can press the L and R buttons to jump to the closest target in each direction. It's difficult using it with moving targets, but it can come in handy against stationary targets. You'll need to use it in a real fight eventually. That's just my opinion anyway. You'd be better off getting a feel for it now. Okay, let's see if... I'm not sure how, if my controller mapping is... You know, if I do actually have to press L and R. Or if I have it set to another button. Okay. Right, I don't think I have auto-aim. Yeah, I don't. Okay, let's practice.
Reload.
How fast do you have to be? I wonder if this was easy on if this was easier on PS1. Or maybe I abused auto-aim last time when I played on PS1. Or maybe I just need to be faster. Okay, I just noticed something that I didn't notice before. When you shoot a moving one, it freezes them in place as soon as, you know, on the first shot. Okay. I learned something there. Okay, 2 or 3 more attempts, and if I don't get it, we'll just continue and we'll come back to this. Okay. No 30s there either, yeah. Suck my balls. Fuck, that was only one. The mashing that's required here. Nope. Jesus, I wasn't expecting to sweat this much today. Oh my god. 500. Still no 30s, even on those first ones. Zero misses. Thankfully, I don't need to worry too much about the hit rate, which means I can go crazy spamming. Okay. Brand, do you know if it's possible to actually get 30 points? Like, is it possible to get 3 in a row dead center? We need 550. This is an optional thing. We don't need this to progress with the game, but we do need 550 to grab Meryl's boobs. No misses at all. Very nice. If you hit the green area, fragments will go flying off. 3 hits equals 30 points. It's possible, apparently. Okay. Okay. Ah, it's so hard to get it on the green dot with a controller. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, don't panic. I have to keep my voice down, my fucking housemate will think I'm going crazy. Oh, this is where it just gets fucking insane. It's so hard to precisely aim now. Okay. New plan. We need to wait for some of these ones to stop. $503. some 20s. I don't know. Like, maybe if I hold X, I can, like, rapid fire. How fast do I have to mash to get 3 in a row before it goes down? Got punished for the one miss there, though. Okay. I'm gonna go into crab mode with my right hand this time to go to mash as fast as I can. This might not work too well. No, that's not comfy. What do you want from me, game? Getting better. I let you get away. 531. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We're gonna get docked some points. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's impossible for me to get 30 for whatever reason. Maybe some issue with the emulator, something tied to frame rate or something that's like forcing me to shoot at just like a ridiculous rate in order to get 30 points. I don't know. Okay, we're getting it. Last time I played this on the PS1 emulator, it wasn't nearly this hard. I think maybe I was able to get 30 points more easily or something, but... Alright, we're just getting the same dialogue about Meryl. Jesus. Okay. Here we go. Nah. We did it! Oh! 582! No 30s. No 30s, but a lot of 20s I'm seeing there. 10s, 20s, 14. 20, 20, 15, 20, 10, 10, 10, 10. Some 4s and 3s and 5s. Some not so good shots, but a lot of nice ones. Yeah, I just had to get better at waiting for those moving ones. Just getting ready, lining my dot up with the center, waiting for it to come across. Just had to line up those moving targets. You know how many times you've practiced in training mode, Jonathan? No, how many's it been? 10. You should have gotten better by now. Oh, fuck off. Wow. That was training mode's man target. Nice. This is a good score. No misses at all. Very nice. Honestly, I thought it was more than 10. Sweet. What are you so happy about? Time to collect from Meryl. Yeah. Why don't I take you to forensics now? No. We're going back to Vice first.
ジョナサン、薬莢を拾っていけよ。リフトガンは薬莢が出ないんだ。苦情が殺到する。
なるほど。わかった。エドは訓練しないのか？
いいんだ。
どうして？お前の腕を久々に見てみたいな。
俺はうまくない。もう目が良くないんだ。
おかしなやつだな。
Alright, we're back at Vice. How are things going? Let me save. Time to become a man. Alright. You won? Well. She's just waiting to get groped. Alright. Let's touch. I did it. I got over 550 points in the level 2 training mode. Yeah, I noticed. I'm here to collect. You won fair and square. Go ahead, lover boy. Alright. Here I go. What was that? Would you hate me if I touched them again? Knock yourself out. I'm not sure if they made an elephant sound in the PS1 version. I think I remember them making a different sound. I'm not sure if it was an elephant sound. That was different. In the name of... What have you got under there? I think you've had enough. What? Okay, and I guess that's it. So, what do you think of my gun rack? I most certainly have had enough. So, Jonathan didn't really like that, it seems. It's not like him to have had enough. You really want to know about me? You'll find out soon enough. I'm just not sure if we can get any follow-up dialogue. Okay. It seems like that's it. Okay, to forensics then. Let's keep it going.
Yo, ドクトル先生。
わしはビクトルじゃ。いつになったらちゃんと呼んでくれるんじゃ？
諦めた方がいい。エドは物覚えが悪いんだ。
誰じゃねその人は。
ジョナサン、紹介するよ。BCP の鑑識を担当しているビクトル・ユルゲンス先生だ。
よろしく。ジョナサン・イングランだ。OLA で探偵をしている。
ほう、あんたがあの有名なイングラム飛行士？え若い頃あんたの火星有人飛行の中継をワクワクして見ていたよ。そうか、戻ってきたんじゃな、あんたのホームに。よろしくな。
All right. Bit of a Dr. Madnar vibe about this guy. I haven't seen many people with glasses here. I like glasses. They have a certain je ne sais quoi. When I was younger, I would change mine whenever something big happened in my life. What would you do if they broke while you were in a weightless area? This pair is made from an unbreakable polymer. Besides, I hardly ever go to zero gravity areas anyway. Can we look at your name tag? Is that your ID? Yeah, I don't like my hologram, so I've got this sticker over it. Causes problems with the readers whenever I have to scan it. It's Victor's ID card. There's a sticker on top of his photo. My French is pretty good, isn't it, Andre? Are you a terrestrial? You'd have to be at your age, wouldn't you? I was born in Moscow, back when socialists ran the country. That picture back there was around the time I was born, was taken around the time I was born. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, I went to America to study forensic medicine and later became a medical examiner. I've done autopsies on over 30,000 bodies throughout my career. In my 40s, I became interested in studying bodies in space and came here. You should see the bodies you get in zero gravity. The decomposition stages are freaky stuff. Why'd you become a forensic pathologist? Doctors deal with the living. There's always the possibility they'll screw up and kill the guy. You can't kill someone if they're already dead, can you? Forensic medicine is less stressful than regular medicine, wouldn't you say? I've done this my whole life. I don't really have any other interests. I probably seem like some narrow-minded old fool to you guys. No, you're not, Victor. You're perfectly normal. You're just being yourself. I know how that is. Thanks. Maybe you and I have more in common than we think. My area of expertise is medical examinations, but with my aid, I can perform most other analyses too. AP has its own science team, so we're on a shoestring budget here. It's just Gorby and me. The further computer analyses progress, the less use there is for people like me. What do you think of this shit that I have, Victor? What about these capsules that Lorraine gave me?
Victor, 調べてもらいたいものがあるんだが。
おお、なんじゃ、それか？
ああ、これもそうだが、もう一つある。
全部見せてみ。
Capsules and a leaf. Can you do it? I could never turn down a request from one of the Policenauts, could I? This stays between us, okay, Doctor? Give me a little time. It shouldn't take too long. Thanks, Victor. No problem. I'll get started right away. Okay. What about this aid thing that you're talking about? What's that aid doohickey you were talking about? AID is short for Auto Analysis Identification Device. It's an AI gadget for doing analyses. It's got a number of sensors like a spectrograph, a gas chromatograph, and a geotechnical sounder. You make it yourself? Ha! Are you kidding? I wouldn't even know where to start. AID and its analysis programs were created by this guy on home. This is AID next to me. Okay. Well, how about we check out the next room? What about the AP room? Thanks for your time, Victor.
すごい地球なまりだ。安心するよ。
ビヨンズは冷徹に話すからな。地球のように流暢なアクセントがない。ここが BCP を支える AP 隊員の部屋だ。時代の最先端を行く主力部署だ。 正面にいるのが AP の隊長であり、この BCP の本部長でもあるゲイツ・ベッカーだ。
ああ、ロビーで話を聞いた。ゲイツか。偉くなったもんだ。
30年ぶりだろう、ジョナサン。あいつも変わった。さあ、紹介しよ
う。ゲイツ、久しぶりだな。
ジョナサン・イングラム。ジョナサンじゃないか。いつこっちへ？
ゲイツ、BCP 本部長だって？出世だな。おめでとう。嬉しいよ。
いや、みんなのおかげだ。私一人の力ではない。ジョナサン、あの事故の件は残念だった。あの鉛筆事故がなければ君がこの椅子に座っていたかもしれん。
その話はやめてくれ。
ま、同じポリスノーツとして大歓迎するよ。どうだ、観光はまだか？
いや、観光で来たわけじゃない。
で、どうした？
実は
ジョナサン、
人を探している。名前は北条健三、ビヨンドの徳川製薬社員だ。
徳川。
3週間前にこのビヨンドから姿を消した。捜査を依頼に来た彼のワイフは地球で殺された。
穏やかではないな。本部長、私は。ジョナサン、徳川が絡んでいるとなればことは単純では済まない。悪いが BCP として公には協力できん。その代わり江戸を使ってくれていい。徳川に何かあれば最終的には我々が乗り出す。江戸、北条の捜査に全面的に協力してやってくれ。ただし内密にな。わかりました。
恩に着る、ゲイツ。
ジョナサン、歓迎はするが派手にはせんでくれよ。約束してくれ。
わかった。迷惑はかけない。
しかし久しぶりだな、まったく。
All right. Gates, the big boss around here. And we might see a few more parallels to Big Boss later on with this guy. We won't be completing the game today. No, we'll be doing this over a few different sessions. Let's see. Was that the MGS mystery noise? No, not the same, but similar. Similar. It would give you a similar vibe. Used in a similar context as well. Let me see here as well. Hey, King Oedipus, I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. Yeah, it's a rare showing, this. It's not too often we go through Policenauts. First time playing this version as well. Let's see. You've aged pretty well, Gates. Aye, I suppose I've been luckier than some. You seem awfully happy to see me. Can I grab your nipples down there, Gates? You have a real commanding presence, Gates. Think so? I have heard that before. Yeah, he does have a bit of a houseman look to him, I think. You shouldn't stare at people like that. Can I feel your beard? That's a nice beard. It suits you. Aye? I've had this since I was 40. Gates's beard fits his decisive attitude. The beard just radiates authority. Will you stop, Jonathan? When you're my age, you'll know how it feels having people stare at you. Chief of Police. I always thought you'd end up here. Scion. You would know, Scion. That's your uniform? Looks more like something you'd find in the military. That's the uniform of the BCP. That's the uniform of the BCP brass. Will you stop, Jonathan? Can I look at your ears? I think we're all out of dialogue now. What about your nose? What about your chair? So this is the chief's chair. Not bad, Gates. You need a good chair for a job like this. Helps carry the load. Love it. It looks really comfortable. I do almost all my work here. I'd end up with a sore back otherwise. Makes that thing I have downstairs look like a joke. Ed coming in now. I do almost all my work here. I'd end up with a sore back otherwise. Right. I love that there's like 4 pieces of unique dialogue for the chair. Alright, let's check out the rest of this room. Cheerio, Gates. Interesting choice of words there. And this guy looks familiar.
あの男どうした？
旅はどうだった？ポリスノーツさん。
AP だったのか。トニー・レッドウッドだ。AP の爆弾処理を担当してるが、エンプス乗りでは彼の右に出る者はいない。ミスター・ゴダードと呼ばれている。
宇宙酔いくらいで参るようじゃ、早くホームのママのところへ帰った方がいいぜ。ここはビヨンドだ。あんたのような古いテレストリアルには厳しいところだ。
俺はお前のようにゾンビみたいになるつもりはないがね。
ジョナーさん、やめろ。相手にするな。
そうだエド。この次元装置の仕掛けわかるか？
なんだ、いきなり。
あんた、ホームで爆弾処理班にいたことがあるらしいな。
麻薬界入る前のことだ。
通常爆弾の設計者は解体されないようにいくつかの安全策を設ける。ここに赤と青のコードがあるだろう。最後のセーフティー装置だ。このどちらかを切断すれば解体できる。俺がセットしたとしたら、これはどっちだと思う？危険の赤か安全の青か。
レッドウッドのレッド。
ドカーン。アウトだ。コロニーに穴が開いたぞ。攻撃的な人間が常に赤を好むとは限らない。答えは青だ。俺ならいつも青にする。
ああ、覚えておくよ。
Okay. So, this is foreshadowing something later on and giving us a hint when it comes to a little puzzle later on. So, we need to remember this dialogue. He seems well adjusted. He does, doesn't he? I diffused this earlier. Real state-of-the-art device. Terrorists have been using some pretty advanced components in their bombs lately, haven't they? It was a bomb that killed Lorraine. Why'd you ask me about it anyway? You never know when terrorists could strike. Even an old-timer like you should be prepared. And it was a bomb that killed Lorraine. Yes. Yes. I don't ever want to defuse another bomb. You never know when you might have to deal with one of these. If you don't have a reason to be here, then beat it. That's a body armor spacesuit APs use. It can take quite a number of hits. If they have their helmet on, they can go out into space just like that. AP body armor. Can we look at his face? He's like a corpse with that complexion. Not to mention the look on his face. We call them the living dead around the station. I don't blame you. All he needs to do is moan brains, brains to complete the image. This is a little bit rude, to put it mildly. You know, maybe this guy is an asshole, but what about all the other Frozeners? What do you think you're doing here? I'm not here to amuse you. Got a minute, Redwood? What do you want? A commanding officer is the chief. My compatriots are the guys you see around you. You're neither of those. I don't have to answer your questions. What did you come here for anyway? Go show him around Kabuki Quarter. It's right up his alley. What's he talking about? Damn you. Nothing. Forget it. So, that's a bit of dialogue that changes depending on your conversation with him. On your journey to Beyond. I forgot. It was him that first told us about Kabuki Quarter. You're like the little dog that won't stop barking at your ankles. We don't want you here. Why is this so difficult to understand? Would you please leave already? The odor is distracting. I love you too, Smegma man. Someone mentioned that earlier. I couldn't remember that bit of dialogue. Oh my god. So this is something that's in both translations. So I guess this is true to the source material as well. This isn't the product of localization. Let's see. I mean, I guess it still could be. What did you come here for anyway? AP. I don't have to talk to anyone outside AP. That includes you, Ed. He's a totally different person from the plane. That, in case it hasn't hit you, that was an act. What? We can modify our personalities anytime we need to. All part of our training. Lorraine, who's that? Don't know anyone called Lorraine. He really is like a completely different person. Not my department. I don't know anything. On the space plane, you said you'd gone to visit some family on home or something, didn't you? It wasn't work-related. It was personal. I don't have to explain myself to you. Answer the question. I don't remember saying anything like that. Speaking of the space plane, you should have seen this guy. He was feeling up one of the stewardesses. That true, Jonathan? No, of course not. Why don't you introduce him to Kabuki Quarter, Ed? What the hell are you talking about? Why would we go to a place like that? Whatever, see if I care. What I wouldn't give for a couple of minutes alone with this guy. What do you think of the Policenauts photo? Even if you were Policenauts, that was a long time ago. Look at you, you pair of sad old men. Okay, let's walk away here.
感じ悪いやつだな。一度も瞬きしなかった。
フローズナーはみんなだ。あれでノーマルらしい。
ノーマル？異常だぜ。
彼らは目に人工水晶体の眼内レンズを装着してるらしい。視力は常人の2倍はあるって聞いたがな。
それにしても、エド、奴に対しておかしくないか？
そうか？
奴と何かあるのか？
フローズナーとは合わないだけだ。
Okay. Martian, I think I missed your gifted sub earlier to actually Angel. Thank you. Berserker with the year as well. Thank you again. Cheers, guys. Let me go back up to Gates now. The ex-Policenauts. What happened to the others? Tokugawa resigned from BCP 20 years ago to head up the Tokugawa group. Salvatore quit, I suppose 10 years or so ago, and apparently went back to home. We've all gone our separate ways. The day you left us will probably be the last time we were together. The Policenauts are a fading memory here. That's just the way things are, I'm afraid. The Policenauts eventually evolved into the proper police force we have today. AP do most of the work here now. They're our mobile police unit. BCP is better equipped to do its job with the introduction of AP. Traditional cops have had to more or less shift duties. AP were crafted to be a new breed of space police, designed around the special set of conditions you have on a colony. BCP, as it existed before, was simply unequipped to deal with space's unique environment. That's why we started using EMPs as well. The biggest mistake the Policenauts made was carrying over a police system from home to the colony. This isn't home. It's a space colony in the middle of nowhere. AP have given us a start in transforming our entire force into one fully adapted to beyond. We recruit AP members from government frozeners. It's dangerous work. Having family or friends is only a burden. That was one of the lessons of your accident. On top of that, they only use sperm-carrying genes well-suited to space's environment when they fertilize frozener eggs. In other words, they select the fathers from the past astronauts. Meaning we could be responsible for some of these guys? The possibility is there. You could say frozeners are literally the sons of us astronauts. That's interesting. Especially when you consider Kojima's later games and how he uses this idea throughout his work. You know, the inheritors of their legacy. That seems barbaric in a way. I've talked to Redwood. There's definitely something unusual about them. What do you mean? Well, you have an elite class of people supposedly going to protect the general population. That just doesn't work. People don't look at it that way, Jonathan. This is outer space. Rules are different here. You and Redwood don't seem to get along. The guy has a major attitude problem. Try not to get them too roused up. They're a delicate bunch. AP also carry out a number of missions in zero-gravity areas. In order to prevent calcium loss and weightlessness, they have hybrid artificial bones, joints, and auditory oscilles. Therefore, they don't need to worry about the effects of extended work there. They're indispensable around here. Sons of the astronauts, sons of Big Boss, sons of Liberty, sons of the Boss, sons of the Patriots. Yeah, sons of Sandino in Peace Walker as well. The heir to General Sandino's will, you know, Amanda and her boys. They draw some big parallels there between Amanda and Snake. Let's see. In addition to their normal police duties, AP also uses EMPs to perform rescue operations inside the colony. As it stands, Frozeners are the only ones capable of handling the colony's real police work. Because they're so superior, right? What do you mean? I happened to sit next to Redwood on my flight here. He was going on about how special they are. We couldn't maintain security here without people such as them. I'd love to know how some of this dialogue changes depending on what you say to him. Seems like there's quite a bit of that in this game. All APs take pride in what they do. We conduct recognized peaceful operations outside the colony as well, in accordance with the agreement on the rescue of astronauts, the return of astronauts, and the return of objects launched into space. We have to tread carefully around this, however. Uncopuos are always breathing down our necks. We could end up with an intentional incident on our hands, or an international incident. An intentional incident. We could end up with an international incident on our hands if we're not careful. What is that term? Ah, it's so hard to read this shit. We'll find a better screen. Hey, Gates, go ahead. Let's see. EMPs. EMPs are a type of mechanical suit used both inside and outside the colony, born from a cooperation between Tokugawa Heavy Industries and ourselves. They employ a bilateral master-slave manipulator, which allows for 7 degrees of freedom, just like the human body. Nice juxtaposition there. The technology is a product of Tokugawa Heavy Industries' research on master-slave manipulators. That Yuri you had your accident in is a far cry from their performance and reliability. Why don't they just turn them into robots while they're at it? The visual sensors in today's robots take 1 full second longer than a human to process data. A second can make all the difference in the world out here. Teleexistence is a more feasible option. You mean controlling EMPs by remote? We wouldn't have to worry about exposure to cosmic rays that way either. Mind you, we still have problems such as communications interference and time lag to overcome first. In addition, EMPs don't possess any singular points. What are those? A singular point occurs when you have a limit to how far you're able to move a joint in a given direction. Previous manipulators have all had singular points due to shortcomings in their joint drive mechanisms. The moving body 3D analysis algorithm developed by Tokugawa Heavy Industries has succeeded in eliminating singular points from EMPs. AP simply couldn't function without EMPs nowadays, not least while on their patrols. What about Lorraine's murder? The police on home have been in touch with us, as it involved the murder of a Beyond. What a senseless crime. What's OLA saying? They've concluded she was the victim of a bomb planted by repatriatists or possibly eco-terrorists. There's not much to go on. Naturally, we don't have jurisdiction over OLA here. There's nothing we can do. It's difficult for us to obtain any sort of detailed information. Our relationship with the police on home isn't the best. That's why I want you to keep this under the radar, understood? Yeah, of course. Thanks again, Gates. Okay. Let's head back to forensics and see if...
Oh, ジョナサン、
Nice.
分析結果が出とるぞ。ゴールビーも頑張ってくれた。
えらく早いな。
当たり前じゃ。ゴールビー。
Oh! I don't think this was a scene in the PS1 version.
まずジョナサンから預かったカプセル剤じゃが。
Not a very lengthy scene, but I don't remember that.
ジョナサン、無駄足だったかもしれん。わざわざビヨンドまで来たようじゃが。4つのカプセルはどれも徳川製薬が扱う新薬じゃ。インドメタシン ZL。これはインドール誘導体を含む解熱鎮痛剤。次はパラディソン。これはペンゾジアゼジン誘導体を含む精神安定剤。そしてハイファイトミン。これは B12 を含む水溶性ビタミン。 最後はフェドレジン。これは塩酸エンドルフィンを使った交感神経興奮性鎮害剤。
ビタミン剤、風邪薬、咳止め、精神安定剤。
麻薬の一種ではなかったのか。
どうやらそうらしいの。これは単なる薬じゃ。それも発売済みのな。
なぜ北条はただの薬を大切に持っていたんだ。
何か細工があるんじゃないのか。製薬会社の社員なんだろ。
カプセルにマイクロフィルムを隠すとか。
そうまで言うのならこれを見てみるんじゃ。4つの薬品の成分と化学組成の分析結果は数値も何もかも徳川が申請している薬と全く一致する。さらにあまりよく知られてはおらんが、正規の薬には全てその内容薬が何であるかを示す製剤識別コードというものが薬の表面か包装に記号化されて示されているんじゃ。この白い部分のマークが徳川製薬製を示し、その横の数字が薬品名を示しとる。これらのカプセルもこの規定に従い製剤識別コードの表示と内容が一致する。つまりごく普通に大量流通している薬じゃ。どれも特別な薬ではなく何の共通性も見出せん。いやただ。
どうした。
一つ腑に落ちんことがある。これを見てくれ。これはカプセルのコードの拡大画像じゃ。こうしてみるとこのマークは確かに徳川製薬の識別コードなんじゃが、見るんじゃ。三つ葉葵の上の部分が欠けているじゃろ。今のプリント技術ではこんなミスは起こさん。
ああ、確かに欠けている。
しかもこの欠けている部分が右と左で対になってるんじゃ。4つのうち2つが左の刃が欠け、残り2つは右が欠けている。偶然じゃろうかな。
プリントミスでないとすると意図的な印。徳川製薬品の偽物じゃないのか。
それにもう一つ、このカプセルは封入式でなくキャップ式を採用している。キャップ式カプセルは半世紀も前に使われなくなってるんじゃ。
北条はどうしてこのカプセルを。このカプセルに何があるんだ。そしてこのカプセルのためにロレインも。
しかし徳川製薬が関係していることは間違いない。徳川製薬社員の行方不明、不可解な徳川製薬のカプセル。
ビクトル、葉の方はどうなんだ。
こっちの方はズバリじゃったよ。この葉はブラックポピーの葉じゃ。
ブラックポピー？
黒消しだ。合成麻薬ナークを作る原料となる。
ああ、ニュースで言ってたやつか。
そうだ。毎日合成麻薬ナークに関する事件は大変。
やはり麻薬絡みか。
ビヨンドにおける消し栽培は何年も前に完全に撲滅したはずだ。これはホームから密輸したものだろう。
となると北条は黒消しの密輸に関与していたのか。
それが見てくれ。これはこの葉の断面図じゃ。普通ホームで育った植物からは必ず大気汚染物質が検出されるんじゃ。じゃがこの葉はきれいなもんじゃ。きれいすぎる。
つまり地球外で栽培されたものということか。
さらに限定を裏付けるウイロイドの一種が検出された。
ウイロイド？
これがそうじゃ。植物細胞内に感染して増殖する病原体じゃ。しかもこれは5年前にビヨンド内だけで大流行したウイロイド S 型。
ということはこのビヨンド内のどこかで黒消しが栽培されているということか。密輸ではなく。
で、この葉が半分の意味は？
それはわからん。切断面から人工的に切断されているのは確かじゃが。
Kind of similar to the
ナーク取引の
capsules.
際の割り符かな。
Half and half.
さっきの製剤コードと関係してるとは思えないか？
とにかく北条の失踪にはナークが絡んでる。そしてその舞台になっているのが徳川製薬。
ますます厄介だな。これまでにも徳川と麻薬の関係はささやかれていたんだが、上からの圧力もかかってうやむやになっている。数年前に本部長が AP を使って大々的に捜査を続けたが失敗に終わった。
それからか、ゲイツに根性がなくなったのは。
確証がつかめんことには手を出せん。ジョナサン、この件は思ったより根が深そうだ。下手すれば死人が増えることになる。
ともあれ、徳川製薬へ行ってみようぜ。北条の勤めている会社だ。何かわかるだろう。
徳川製薬なら案内しよう。ただし慎重に行こう、ジョナサン。
他に質問は？
Okay. I think some of those scenes might have been slightly changed for this version, although I can't remember. I haven't played this game enough times to really to say for sure, because I can't remember. But I feel like some of those details were different. Let's see. Can I look at this stuff on the back? That, my friends, is a clipping of a thesis. To be specific, the thesis. It was in this famous academic journal on home. I decided to major in pathology after I read it. The paper changed my life forever. Let's move back to the AP room and see if we can talk to Gates again. Let's ask about Narc. Aye, Narc. Unfortunately, Narc is everywhere on Beyond. We have an anti-Narc team in AP, but it just continues to spread. That big a problem, huh? They were talking about it on the news as well. A large percentage of the crimes which occur here are related to Narc. People have said that Tokugawa is involved with drugs, haven't they? Aye, I know what you're talking about. We weren't able to prove a thing. How much pressure does Tokugawa put on you? Look, he's got more power than every politician here put together. We've got stringent checks in place to try and prevent any drug smuggling. It can't be that easy transporting something like that into a space colony. And yet the numbers keep going up. Strange, I know. Of course, Narc is something that's referenced in MGS4 as well. You know, the soda that Drebin drinks. A lot of Policenauts callbacks in 4. Okay, I thought we had to talk to him one more time. Let's go out to the lobby.
ここが BCP の正面玄関のロビーだ。大きさを無視すればホームの警察と大差はないはずだ。
整然としすぎてるがな。
Let's talk to our friend here again now that we've met up with Ed again. Find what you're looking for, detective? Just getting started. Hey Ed, now you can add babysitting terrestrial douches to your job description. I still can't believe you won't shut the hell up. He's always like this. Trust me, just let it go. I still can't believe you flew all this way to see Ed. Let's see if this guy has a new reference for us. McLean, Powell wants you. Yeah, it's just another bunch of terrorists. Don't talk to that guy. He's a police drama nut. He ain't one of us. So, here we have a Die Hard reference? I think? Is that the same McLean? I don't remember who Powell is from Die Hard. Is Powell in the first one? Oh, right. Yeah. I remember him now. For God's sake, don't get him going. He comes here every day babbling the same nonsense. We all know him. Yeah, every time you come back here, he'll have a new little reference for you. Some kind of buddy cop reference or cop drama. Can we leave? What's the big rush? You barely know anything about this place. We have a certain way of doing things here. You have to understand that. Okay, let's go back to Vice. Any developments? Okay, we have a few more options. I saw a news story on narc on my flight here. It's not easy getting narc off the streets. AP's been on it, but it might be too big a thing even for them. We were talking to Gates about Tokugawa being connected to drugs. You mean those allegations? That was just some media circus. No one knows for sure. Beyond would be a whole lot safer if we could put an end to narc. I met up with Gates. It's like a mini reunion, huh? He's an amazing guy. I get a little nervous around him, to be honest. Hey, come on, I was a Policenaut too. Yeah, I know. I don't agree with Chief Becker's philosophy, but I still respect him. I think maybe that's how a lot of people here feel about him. Gates was always like that. He was the center of everything. He's got this charisma. Maybe it's a Scottish thing. I don't know. Yeah, the old guy. I like him. He's got something in him that Beyonds don't, I guess. Like how he can be uninhibited and irrational at times. I think the colony might be a nicer place if there were more people like him around. Interesting how he makes it seem like he's basically more human. Meryl. Yeah, what is it? Even though this is technically Vice, AP handles everything narc. That's what Gates was saying. We could never deal with something like that on our own. Seems like one hell of a problem. You guys feel the same way, huh? Hey, what's up, Fatepi? How's it going? It's not just them. All Beyonds would tell you the same thing. The Chief hates narc more than anyone I know. Why's that? Yeah, since when? Why would you especially hate narc? I don't know what she's talking about. Gates. I saw Gates again. Chief Becker? He's something else, isn't he? I'd say he's a charismatic leader with impeccable judgment. Right, Chief? What's that supposed to mean? I think maybe he's got something you've lost. He still feels like a terrestrial. Poor Ed. But ever since he formed AP, he's become a little too self-centered. Tell me about it. AP's budget alone is off the charts. I understand where Chief Becker's coming from, but he's just another bureaucrat now, frankly. And Victor, yeah, from Forensics. I don't know him that well, but he seems like a nice guy. Yeah, he does. He reminds me of home a lot. You seem to have a thing for terrestrials. Actually, now that I think about it, Chief Becker and Victor even smell like home, if that makes sense. He plays all innocent, but he's actually kind of a pervert. Can you believe he touched my butt once? Whoa, brave guy. So what happened? I was pissed, of course. And then he goes, I didn't think you'd mind. As excuses go, that's actually not bad. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Jankow. Cheers. Reminds me of Johnny touching Mei Ling's ass. Let's see. Okay, I think we're done here. I mean, we could look at this guy's burger. Is that a Maximum Burger? They became famous after they set up that so-called drive-thru for astronauts. I used to eat a lot of them on home. This is the Beyond version of the 1G meal. I can't get enough of these. On Beyond, there are 2 types of meals. The other one is the 0G meal. I like the 1G meal. Dave wants to try a carbonated drink on home. Things like carbonated drinks and beer don't taste very good in zero gravity, so they're impossible to come by here. Then even when you try and get them shipped from home, they spoil along the way. Is that all you eat? I'm still on my first box, just getting warmed up. That's quite a knife. It's a Nishio combat knife. It's for protection. I've carried one ever since I was in the military. No one would ever go after you. Don't worry, I'm not into cutting up little boys with mullets. You're really tall. You must get a lot of looks. Not really, I'm only 6 foot. I was one of the smaller ones of the military. Oh shit, I missed that. Like you, I'm kind of afraid of you. Don't think I don't see the way you keep looking at me. You like me or something? That's it. Let's go back to forensics for a second. Where's this? It's Russia, the old Soviet Union, I should say. That's where I'm from. Been about 50 years since the last time I was there. Dr. Jurgen's home country. That's the map on the back. Very reminiscent of Snatcher as well. Let's ask about Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals. Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals is the Tokugawa Group's 4th biggest moneymaker after Tokugawa Heavy Industries, Tokugawa Electronics, and Tokugawa Construction. They were one of the first companies to expand into space development. They developed the first made-in-space versions of drugs like interferon and urokinase. They were practically an overnight success. The development of their immunosuppressive wonder drug, cyplosidine, used in organ transplants, revolutionized pharmacology. Though, of course, the development of mass transplantation, where you mask the organ's antigens with antibody fragments and avoid post-op rejection, ended the need for it. They lead the pharmaceutical industry not only on Beyond, but throughout space. Their work with the cancer drug paclitaxel, their SAS medicine, calcium foods, their list of successes goes on and on. They've had a lot of good results, but you don't hear very nice stories about what goes on behind the scenes. Why don't you try going over there? Okay. What can you tell us about NARC? I saw a little bit about it on the news. It's a drug that first became popular with astronauts for relieving the pressures of the job. It's since spread throughout Beyond and the rest of space. It's a semi-synthetic narcotic created through supercomputer drug design. Though black poppy opium serves as its base, of course. Even a few milligrams can kill you. It's difficult to detect in drug tests because it's taken in such small amounts. That's why it's so hard to prosecute users. They just need to look harder, that's all. We've had ways of detecting trace amounts of drugs for a long time. RIA testing, for example. Well, that's true, yeah. Some screeners have just stopped trying. Anyway, that's one of the reasons narcs become so popular. People know the chances of being caught are next to none. Narc is made by first extracting opium from black poppy pods. After that, you combine it with a synthetic drug made from pethidine and other compounds, and that you add a hallucinogen. I think I missed a little bit of that there. You end up with the effects of a natural opioid, a synthetic opioid, and a hallucinogen. One horrific combination. Some people call it the drug of the 21st century because of the way it was developed. It's been nearly 250 years since Sir Turner first isolated morphine from opium. You can blame all the advances in modern pharmacology for this monster. Damn. Tell me more about these black poppies. The black poppy is a delicate plant, similar in ways to some orchids. Cultivating them would require a lot of money, effort, and the right technology. It's more than a one-man operation. It isn't easy growing black poppies in space. That's why the Mafia gave up on it several years ago. You couldn't grow them in such a harsh environment without adequate facilities. So the Mafia isn't behind this. We can't say for sure, but it's not one of their main areas of interest. You'd need the most up-to-date equipment to do it. It wouldn't be like bootlegging during the Prohibition. The risks would be too great. It wouldn't be good business. But nevertheless, someone's responsible for it. Right. Then who the hell could it be? It isn't easy growing black poppies in space. Okay, I think we can head to Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals now. Let's go back to the AP room. Player Bam, how's it going? Well, let me go back up to Gates here, see if I have any new interactions. Okay, that's the same. The AP members, they might be the ones with the real right stuff. Yeah, we went through all this. Let's talk to Redwood one more time, just to see if he has anything new. You guys don't know when to shut up, do you? What about NARC? Gates was saying AP deals with NARC. We have a dedicated NARC team in AP. I'm on the counter-terrorism team. I wouldn't want to be on the NARC team. Nowhere near as much action. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't care about NARC. Okay. Maybe now we can leave.
よし、ジュノさん、捜査に出かけよう。BCP 前だ。さあ、捜査に出かけよう。足はそこに BCP のポリスカーがある。あれで現場へ向かおう。
Can we take the suits instead, Ed? That's the Goddard's EMPS model. Appropriate for the colony age, huh? This is almost like a robot compared to the Yuri I tested. Alright, guess we're taking the cart.
BCP の最新型ポリスカーだ。ビヨンド内では向こう会社車両しか走行してはいけないことになっているんだ。排気ガス0、電気6、ソーラー4の併用車だ。
それでここにはガソリンスタンドがないのか。
充電スタンドならあるがな。ホームと違ってバッテリーの重金属回収も徹底されている。
Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals or Hojo's house? Do we know where his house is now? I can't even remember. Yeah, we still don't know where he lives.
どうして BCP のデータバンクで簡単に
徳川系の社員情報は BCP のコンピューターからアクセスできないんだ。徳川に関するあらゆるデータは企業秘密として法律で守られている。だから名簿にも載っていない。
Really getting to see the scope of their control now, Tokugawa. They have their hands in everything.
ジョナサン、乗れよ。
何年ぶりかな。江戸の無茶な運転を体験するのは。
ホームのスポーツカーとは違う。そんなにスピードはない。安心しろ。コンピューターのサポートシステムを搭載した知能カーだ。
ちょっとは安心だな。
There's the scene from MGS1.
なんだあれが最新のパトロールの方法だ。コロニー内をわずか数十分で巡回できる。
俺たちはまさに時代遅れだな。
さあ、俺たち流の捜査に出かけよう。ジョナサン、タバコはダメだ。
禁煙者か？
コロニー内での喫煙は禁止なんだ。
このタバコは副流煙の出ないものだ。肺がんになるのは俺だけです。
ここはホームとは違う。ここでの喫煙は立派な犯罪だ。しかも肺を提供するドナーにもなれん。道徳的にも恥じる行為だ。
火はつけん。口に加えてるだけだ。
しかしいつからだ？昔は吸わなかった。
迷惑はかけん。
ここにしばらくいればやめられるさ。
そうかな。
そうさ。必ず吸わなくなる。そのうちな。ここが徳川製薬のビヨンド研究所だ。まずはここから捜査に取り掛かろ
う。Okay. 1 second, guys. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Hammer Squirrel. Cheers. So in case it isn't obvious, this is Hideo Kojima's Lethal Weapon. Yeah. Although one thing, I mentioned this earlier, but I feel like in Snatcher, Snatcher is so heavily wrapped up in its influences where it really feels like you're playing Blade Runner, Terminator fan fiction. Whereas this game does have big Lethal Weapon inspiration. To me, overall, this game still feels a lot more original than Snatcher did. But yeah. Just the story and the world building in this overall, just the whole space theme. It feels a lot more unique, I think. Oh, Wexford, I see what you mean. You agree with regards to the world building? Yeah, I mean, like, it's different. This game can definitely be exhausting with the amount of information you get on each screen sometimes. That last sequence is one of the biggest chunks as well that you get going from room to room. You know, there's a lot of information to digest there. But yeah, it's different. You know, in Snatcher, you get a lot of the information on the computer. In the computer room, back at Junker HQ. You know, if you want to look up the history of the world and everything. And all the lore. In this game, you get it as you progress through the game, or you get a lot more of it as you progress through the game. And then, obviously, you have your encyclopedia as well to go with that in this version. So, yeah, I guess it means that the main narrative is paced a bit better in Snatcher because because you don't get as bogged down in the lore like you do in this game. But I don't know, I think I still prefer how they do it in this overall. Rather than having all the lore in the computer. Not that all of the lore and everything was in the computer in Snatcher either, but yeah. This must be the front entrance. Hey, it's open. Let's go. Can we just go straight in? Let's look around first. That's the Tokugawa Aoi. The hollyhock leaves. I'm not sure how I pronounce that. It's the Tokugawa Group's logo, borrowed from the Tokugawa family crest. Look at how big they've got it up there. You can't miss it. One of the central themes is that space sucks. Yeah, there's a lot of that. All of the negative effects that can have on the body and all the issues that you run into. Yeah, I think I agree, Electric Bob. I don't know, like, I think Snatcher has more of a vibe to it. I think I probably prefer the game's atmosphere and style overall, like how it looks. But I think I prefer the storytelling in this. Or, you know, I prefer the main plot and how it approaches world building. This is the entrance to the building. Let's go inside.
ヨナさん、それじゃあ中に入ろう。
ここは徳川製薬の研究開発ビルだ。関係者以外の立ち入りは禁止になっているんだ。悪いがお引き取り願おうか。
He must be a security guard here. He's a little short, but he's well built. He looks like the kind of guy who's done a martial art before. Hey, what do you think you're doing? He's Asian. They say Tokugawa hires mostly Asians. Asians tend to stick together wherever they go. Just look at all the Chinatowns you get on home. Japanese don't need to make an effort to group together on Beyond. They practically run the entire place themselves. What do you guys want? Okami! Dan Okami with the 5 months. Thank you. Would be interesting to see a modern version of this game, also with the point and click stuff, to know if this could work in this in the current age. I mean, you have games like Disco Elysium, which are like, you know, you spend all your time in that game reading. I'm not sure if you well, I guess it is kind of point and click adventure RPG. You know, not exactly like this, but that's similar. He's your typical jock, real straightforward. What do you guys want?
BCP のものだが、ここで働いている北条健三のことで話が聞きたい。
警察？なんだ、BCP か。俺はここの警備兼受付を任されている斉藤ってもんだ。で、どういう要件だ？
I definitely don't remember seeing this screen on the PS1 version. I'm not sure if we even got a close-up like this in the PS1 version. Maybe we did. I think his character design looks very different anyway. What do you think of my Policenauts photo? I know that picture. Our president was one of the Policenauts, so we see it a lot. Don't recognize me there, no? The Saturn version has more close-ups. That's nice. Karen didn't have one on PS1 either.
This この研究所に北条健三という男が勤めてるはずだが。
ああ、確かに北条さんならうちの社員だ。何年も前からこの研究所で働いてる。俺なんかよりもずっと古いさ。
実は北条氏の捜索願いが出てるんだが。
捜索願い？そうか。それじゃあもうオープンなんだ。
ん？今なんて？
いや、会社の方から信用問題になるからしばらく様子を見るようにって言われてね。
マスコミに騒がれるとまたイメージダウンだからな。
まあ早い話がそういうこと。うちほどのグループになるといろいろと妬まれたりするから。
それで北条氏はいつから？
それがもう3週間にもなるかな。北条さん連絡もなしにぷっつりと来なくなったんだ。それでこっちも困ってるんだ。どうしていいものやら。家族の方からも問い合わせがあるし、会社からは口止めされてるしでね。
Was all this voice acting in the PS1 version as well? I'm just wondering now. I can't remember. Where does Hojo live? The most exclusive area of Tokugawa Hills. You can't miss it. Huge place at the end. Tokugawa Hills, huh? That's a high-priced residential area. A lot of Japanese live there. All Tokugawa-related information is protected by law, right? I think anyone desperate enough could get hold of an address. Well, it's not like I didn't have a clue where he might live. It's just better to get their permission. What is it you guys do here? This is Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals Research and Development Facility on Beyond. Our main focus here is our DDS work. The other area of interest is the factory where we manufacture drug samples. That was the term I was thinking of earlier, DDS, which is also an acronym in Death Stranding. Delivery Dependence Syndrome. The term that's given to the condition that the mules have, I think. Their delivery addictions. I think that's what it's referred to anyway. Tokugawa Pharmaceuticals pioneered made-in-space drug development. We're now the world leader in pharmaceutical technology with a track record that speaks for itself. We're a true colony-age business. I suppose our Japanese management style is one of the reasons for our success. We're also involved with the production of designer foods and functional foods. The company holds large shares of markets besides pharmaceuticals. I'm sure you have more relevant questions than that. Are you an actual Tokugawa employee, or are you with a security company? I was originally an assistant here, but with my physique, they decided to put me on security. I'm still a salaried Tokugawa employee. Therefore, I do hold a certain level of knowledge about our operations. You couldn't call me an expert anymore, though. Were you born on Beyond? Yes, I'm a Beyond, born and raised here on the colony. My parents are Japanese terrestrials. You look like you're in pretty good shape. You do any sports or anything? I've practiced judo and karate for a number of years. What is this DDS you mentioned? It stands for Drug Delivery System. DDS development looks at new ways to deliver drugs. Interesting. I couldn't remember if it actually had something to do with delivery in this game as well. I could just remember what the acronym was, that it did have the same acronym. So yeah, very likely an intentional reference. Interesting. Before all drugs had to go through the process of absorption, distribution, metabolism, and excretion. That meant only a small amount of the drug ever reached the target area. You with me so far? So the goal of any DDS product is to ensure the necessary amount of a drug is present in the target area at all times. They did this in the past through ribosomes, ribs osmosis, ribosomus and microspheres in the case of cancer drugs, for instance, with their numerous side effects. This guy is a walking encyclopedia. You're a walking encyclopedia, Kojima. It's also called the missile treatment. So it delivers a drug straight to the diseased area. Is it accurate? Of course. What's more, you can control how much is released and when it's released. The artificial bones made out of bioactive cement used in people with osteoporosis and certain rheumatic disorders are also a type of DDS. Geez, what isn't DDS? It covers a wide area, yes. Injections and oral medications can be DDSs as well. Though I should mention that we don't conduct research on pro-drugs or anti-drugs here. The facility. I've mentioned everything I can. The rest is sensitive. You might not understand the rest. Hojo's disappearance. You have any idea what happened to Hojo? Well, he was a real workaholic. Maybe all the stress finally got to him. He was cooped up in here almost non-stop in the weeks before he disappeared. He could have gone back to home. A lot of terrestrials do that. You mean return syndrome. That's when someone who can't cope with living on Beyond anymore leaves their family, job, and everything else behind and disappears to home. It happens a lot in our economy since we have so many Japanese employees. Japanese people are prone to that. I'm sure there would have been word if he'd been involved in an accident or something. Maybe he really did just want to get away from this place. What does Hojo's job involve? He's head of DDS development here, and also the sales rep for DDS products. The latter involves distributing information to hospitals and doctors about new drugs developed here. Anyone else work with him? Mr. Hojo ran just about the entire thing himself. Research, development, and marketing. I heard he had several assistants before, but they all left. He did it all himself? Yeah, at least nowadays. Only a very select number of extremely intelligent people work here, but still. It's like this. Our company is very paranoid. Mr. Hojo's work in particular is highly sensitive, even within the company. Who's taken over for him? All DDS work was suspended after Mr. Hojo's disappearance. Who knows when it'll start back up? How did Hojo seem before he disappeared? Anything unusual about him? He just finished work on a new product. Everything went well as far as I know. Did he appear worried about anything? If he was worried about anything, I'd say it would be his daughter more than his work. His daughter. He said she was very ill, that she needed some marrow transplant, something like that. Her name's Karen. He said drugs couldn't cure her. Cruel irony for him. Mr. Hojo loves his daughter very much. He never stopped thinking about her. He would always talk about how great she was and beautiful. Shame she has such a serious illness. Okay. Well, what about this DDS room over here? That must be the DDS lab. That's the DDS room. That's where DDS R&D takes place. It's more or less Mr. Hojo's personal lab.
その北条の研究室 DDS ルームの中を見せてもらいたいんだが、北条の足取りを探りたい。
頼む。何か手がかりがあるかもしれん。
あんたら無茶言うな。
無茶は承知だ。
こいつの言う通りにした方がいいぞ。かえって面倒になる。
待ってくれ。面倒はごめんだ。
悪いようにはしない。
参ったな。
参ったんなら入れてくれ。
DDS ルームだけなら構わないが、会社には内緒にしてくれよ。
nice.
俺はビヨンズなんだ。こんなことが会社にバレたらここで働けなくなる。
大丈夫だ。約束する。
それじゃあロックを解除するから。
I thought we had to come back later.
さあ DDS ルームだ。北条さんがいなくなった時のままの状態だ。あんまり触らないでくれよ。
Guys, I hate to say it, but I'm gonna wrap up here for now. Like I said, we'll do this playthrough over a few sessions. It'll probably take like 3 sessions in total to finish it. We'll probably go for a bit longer next time. Tomorrow I have to be up early because I have an appointment with Carson to make another animated emote for the channel. So hopefully we'll have a new animated emote coming tomorrow. Maybe 2 animated emotes if we have time. But yeah, that is the plan. I'll try and get on for a stream tomorrow as well. If I have time. Maybe we can do a few more hours of this tomorrow. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Electric Bob as well. Hey, cheers, Room to Dream. Yeah, it's rare that we play this, so I hope you're enjoying it. Should be an interesting history lesson anyway, if anything. You get to see some interesting connections to MGS and just where certain ideas might have come from. Yeah, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm tired. I'm gonna go get some food and head to bed, I think. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy, and I'll see you soon. If not tomorrow, probably the day after. But I'll try and get on tomorrow if I can. Cheers, everyone. See you soon.